Good morning. Well, good afternoon, as ever. How are we? Well, I hope. 'Tis Thursday, my dudes. We say thank you to those that followed since we were last live. That being King Dad, Joker Clan, Mian Zubair, Danny Phantom, Clipsy Aviation, and Kia's Games, as well as Chaos, Mr. 718 Twitch, who's literally followed, it says, a few seconds ago. I saw your tweet, Daniel. Yeah, P11 start for you in Spain today. We are en español. No, I always say en español, but that's Spanish, in España. I can't believe it. I really can't. I get that they've given all the radio calls in the pre-game screen to Lewis, but it is a shame not to hear all the other ones that used to be on there. IMO. Oh my god, we've got points. What do we think about the Liam Delap to Chelsea deal, by the way? Morning, Connor. Right, GG, dude. All done and dusted. Don't need to think about that at all anymore. Morning, Sam. Thank you for joining us on YouTube, mate. Yeah, looking forward to 26. Hoping it's going to be better than 25. There are a couple of things in the pipeline that give me hope that it is going to be better than 25, but I can't discuss publicly what they are. Cursed because he's been given the number 9, maybe. Bring, 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 bee-bee-ding. I imagine it's medium hard, yeah. Yeah, Palmer to the number 10 shirt makes obvious sense, doesn't it? Who was Chelsea's number 10 this year just gone? Someone... Oh, was it Mudrick? Gary Neville picking Arsenal to win the league next year. Intriguing. Everyone's entitled to their opinion. If Arsenal get a striker, if Arsenal get Šeško, then maybe they'll be in the hunt. It would be hard to argue that they definitely won't be involved. Leeds winning it all. Disagree, Sir Fox. Disagree. Can you imagine that? That'd be mental. Right, let's turn the music off and get zoom in. There we go. I was just seeing what the data is on the monitors on the 2 employees behind the other desk. We can't quite make out what it is they look at. The one guy on the left's obviously looking at engine components. I'm not sure what the lady on the left is looking at. 2 weeks it says on the right hand side, and then numbers for something, but what it is that she's looking at, I'm not sure. Just out of intrigue. Welcome back to the F125 My Team Save here on the Chesnoid Plays channel. Thank you for your support last week. Welcome to Monday. Welcome to a brand new week. Hopefully you've caught up over the weekend on everything you missed over the past 5 days, or past 7 days as the case may be. We are thankfully fully dry in Spain again. We've been very lucky with weather so far this season, and long may that continue as far as I'm concerned. In España we hope to be competitive, but obviously we've dropped it back down to 102 from where we were in Monaco, but that's because the AI are poor in Monaco, not because we were good at that track. Although, that said, we got some points in Monaco at 105 somehow, able to come home in P8 and take 4 points for the team. So in Spain, we aren't expecting to replicate that, but we'll wait and see how strong the AI are here. They tend to be, well, Spain has always tended to be one of the better tracks for the AI on F1 games, but we'll wait and see. Max Verstappen continually has won every single racing session apart from the Miami one that he DNF'd in. That is what it is. That's not going to change, is it? So we just need to be like, okay, Max has won the title, fine. But let's be honest, we're not worried about that end of the table at all at the moment, are we? So it isn't really of too much concern to us at this stage. If we get to the front of the field and he's still winning every race, then we can be a little bit miffed. But, of course, without the chicane, as it hasn't been for a number of years now, this Spanish track is much better than it was. Still not easy to overtake, but you can get it done here if you have the right setup. So we shall head to practice and find the right setup. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save. I'd very much appreciate it. It really helps push the content to new audiences. If you are a new audience member or you haven't yet subscribed to the channel, then please do so. And you will not miss out on any episode that comes to you via the channel as well, especially if you hit the notification bell. And of course, if you come and join me on stream, you can see every lap of every session. Links in the description to the Chesnoid Gaming channel on YouTube and Twitch, where we do the streams. Right, let's go to Spain on our holidays. Don't know why I'm doing this. I'm dancing because I'm going to Spain. Yeah, I'm dancing because Frankie subscribed for the 54th month. Thank you, mate.
Barcelona is a circuit very well known to the teams and drivers, but still remains a very important practice session on the way next.
Shall we give ourselves a setup? Again, as ever, SRC setups are where I'm getting my options from. If you'd like to get some setups of your own, exclamation mark setups or exclamation mark SRC will give you the link to where you need to go. Get yourself a discount with the promo code CHEESE. Okay, let's go for, I'm going to go slightly lower than recommended. Just because AI can always add more downforce in if we feel like we need to. Because it's a regular race weekend, we can afford to put the extra tyre sets on to run extra laps in practice. Okay. Tyre pressures as expected, really. Save the setup as Spain. And we're back. ERS management on the hard tyre set, please. Oh, Connor's redeemed. I've just seen it there. Connor's redeemed the pick me. So when we get to FC later, we'll put Connor on the board behind. Do remind me. Connor might not be with us then, but... oh, it feels much better around that corner than it used to. Ooh, rear end. Traction, please. Front end's a lot more predictable. The high-speed turns here in Spain, that right-hander at turn 9 and the final corner were the ones that really showed more than any other the flaws with the handling in F124, where you saw the change from mechanical grip to aero grip, where it would just take 2 bites of the cherry to take 2 bites of the cherry to turn in. Purple.
Program complete and a job well done. We got some excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can take you through the numbers.
What happened to the safety car in your Chinese Grand Prix, Veens? Yeah, it's crazy how many full-time teams there are in the National League North and South now, isn't it? Mental, mate. Came out lap 28 for retirement. Did not end until lap 41. Oh. That's not ideal. Nice that it actually gives you control there and not as you're entering the braking zone now for Spain as well. Another positive move. Oh. You've got a job interview this afternoon if you're going. Best of luck with it, mate. Whereabouts is it? Or for what sort of role? Something similar to what you were doing before, or something entirely different? I can't remember what you said you were going to do. Can't remember what you said you were going to do, vocation-wise. You went from P17 to P5. Oh, nice. Yeah, you take that.
So we're expecting rain in about 10 to 15 minutes.
Ah. Rain in 10 to 15 minutes means we probably won't be able to test setups in this session. We'll have to go to practice 2 to do that. wary of underfloor damage there. You've got a job interview as well, have you, Hamey, on Saturday? Nice. Good luck to you both. Struggling around there with downforce. Faux show. Might need an extra tickle of rear wing. Front end's maybe a little bit too sharp for the rear to cope with in some corners. You can just tell the AI are going to be really slow around that corner at the top of the hill, can't you? You've just got to be careful with winding the throttle on there. Lost loads of time on the Delta though, being that patient. It's very kind of you to gift a sub to Glenn. Thank you, mate. Really generous of you. You've gifted enough subs to this channel over the years, pal. First time you can go into an interview in trackies, a football shirt and a hoodie as it's for an after-school sports club leader. Nice. Good luck with it, mate. Brandon, thank you for the 11th month subscribed as well, pal. Should you be subscribing, Brandon? Are you not still on the Patreon? Excel. You should have let me do that, Brandon. That's naughty. Thank you, though, mate. Appreciate it. Unless it's just an anniversary. Not sure. Continuing. Just finished Canada, won your first race for Haas. GG's, dude. Oh, fucking Haas. On as close to home soil as you can get in the early stages. Actually, no, I was going to say in the early stages, but there's Miami, isn't there? Oh, George, bloody hell. Just hang out on the racing line if you like, mate. On the exit of the corner, don't worry about it. Morning, Salt. How are we, lad? Presume you're pleased that Bruno said he's staying and that you might be getting him Burmo. Steady. Cost me half a second. And more. Waiting for tyre wear to be astronomically high again. I'd agree. Do still probably need a striker midfielder and a goalkeeper. Wide, mate. Dirty air. Saul's rarely here, ads. I'd be a bit of a dick if it like the one time every 2 or 3 weeks that Saul pops in if I was like, ha ha, your team's a joke.
Okay, test complete, and that was a...
Purple. Oh. Yay. Huh, I'll show you how it is. So if you want me to be positive about United with you, ads, you need to only be here like once every couple of weeks. Oh, fucking tyre wear. Are you kidding me? Jesus Christ. Really? Because I'm driving as Victor Martin Horton. In my team this year, you don't create your own driver. You hire 2 real-life drivers. And drivers, whichever one you choose for any given race weekend. It works differently this year. And yes, evidently tyre wear at Spain is astronomical, which is wonderful. So yeah, maybe it will be 2 mediums and a hard here. Potentially. Maybe even a bloody 3-stop. It was a 3-stop in real life, wasn't it? Maybe it'll be 3-stop here too. Dark! You got a bit of vacation time today, do you? Nice. Enjoy it, dude. Appreciate you spending at least some of it with us. Yeah, get fucked, Ben. Looking for a new centre-back out of Joe Gomez and Nikola Milenkovic. And for goalkeepers, Trafford or Elia Capriel. I don't know anything about Capriel. I know Capriel grows well. It might be because I'm running lower wings and I'm sliding a lot in the corners. Maybe. My tyre wear is high. What wings were you running, Daniel? What wings are you running? Yeah, that's pretty brutal for me. What? Wing-wise. Oh, the hard tie's so slow. The soft tie apparently lasts quite well, but for me it won't. The AI will absolutely go medium, medium, soft. I'm going to have to go medium, medium, hard. The tyre wear is astronomical. Why is it so high? I guess because I'm just going all out and I'm not tyre saving. No worries, Glenn. All the best, pal. Do let us know. Yeah, do let us know how you get on. It's not raining yet, is it? No. To be fair, it would have said there's a change in weather during the course of your insert this, that, the other, wouldn't it? Do and get a bit further down the road. Definitely a lot of sliding going on.
Radar suggests some weather's going to hit in around 5 minutes' time, so stay on your toes.
Thank you, Jack, for ruining my quali run. Fuck's sake. Oh, I thought I'd left enough for him. Yeah, what are your front and rear wing settings, Daniel? For God's sake. Fucking Nora. What a joke. 41.32. Yeah, it's higher than me for sure. Cool, cheers, Jack. Oh, let me... Try practice program. I'm just going to give Jack Dewitt more room. I've no idea where fucking Nora comes from, no. Someone called Nora somewhere at some point really pissed someone off.
Program complete and a job well done. We got some excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can take you through the numbers.
Reckons we'll qualify 15th. Oh. Hey Fusion, how are you, Joe? How's it? Flaming Nora. Flaming Nora might be something to do with burning a witch at the stake or something. Don't know. Yeah, all good, thank you, pal. Yeah, Bloody Nora as well. Yeah, I think Cambridge has joined Jamestown now as well. Twitch stole one of your badges. Oh no. Which one? I mean, other than the horrendous tyre wear, wasn't that bad. I might do the race strategy
and if today's
again.
practice is
Lando
anything
did
to
a
go by,
1:15.9 on a
we're in
wet.
for an exceptional week.
I might do the race strategy again on a soft set and see if with some higher wings if the wear is lower. Just out of curiosity. Don't have another set of medium tyres, do I? I do have a same set hard, so. Fuck's sake. Let me do the quali pace one again with some. Oh, his sub badge just ran out. Oh, sus. I didn't get the line of thinking. I thought you meant like you'd lost an emote for some reason. That's where my brain was. Yeah, game's really fun this year, isn't it, Joe? I don't know whether it'll be a straight swap. Palmer for Mudrick. Tenere, monsieur. Non problème, signore. curvatures.
Okay, test complete, and that was a really good job.
I was 2/10 faster with higher wings.
Indeed, we got a lot of valuable information out of that.
You're at
Well done.
107 at the minute, which is the highest you've ever played on. Is that in my team or with... Oh yeah, in my team. The my team card does absolutely honk. Yeah, I just wanted to see what the quali pace was like, Matthew, as well. So the car is faster with slightly higher wings round a lap, but... tyre wear is still going to be quite high, but it's a case of, are we still going to be fast enough in a straight line? There's only a couple of tenths in it, but tyre wear could make a big difference. It's a shame I can't do this on the mediums, to be fair. On another set of mediums. Car does feel a hell of a lot more planted with the higher wings. But that probably goes without saying, really, doesn't it? Might be worth taking the hit. Might be worth taking a hit in a straight line if tyres are just going to hold on that much better. Wait and see. Softs are obviously going to wear faster than the mediums, but there wasn't that much between them, supposedly. Yeah, my team got Fittipaldi and Jack Crawford driving for you at the minute. Only have Crawford for the fact that your race engineer says Jack in the box every time he pits. Jack in the box. Fuck's sake. Currently race with assists and 89 difficulty. Will adjust difficulty later because China was only second race. If Japan is too easy, then you'll up it. That's fair. Which assists do you run, Veens? Thank you for the follow, Fabienne. Dankeschön. Oh.
Well, what happened? Let me know you're okay.
Okay. Be careful on that exit curb, ladies and gentlemen. It will spit you in the wall if you get it wrong. That'll be a word of warning to you. onto the straight. Re-chat again. Hey Alkali, how are you, mate? Akalai, sorry, thank you for the follow, mate. Sakalai. Apologies for the mispronunciation of the username, I'm sure. Did it again, nearly did it again. Traction control, ABS and auto gearbox. Yeah, I mean I run ABS and auto gearbox. It's only the traction that we run that's different. And like you say, if you've got a nerve issue in your hands, then I can understand why that would absolutely make it more difficult to be as precise as you'd need to be with throttle inputs. F125 is more worth it than F124, yes, absolutely. As with every new launch, or as with every game, it's not without its flaws, but it is significantly less flawed in my experience thus far than last year, and would be worth the purchase, yes. On an entirely unrelated note, and not the reason that I gave it a positive review, if you're buying it on PC, I can get you a discount on the Iconic Edition, or you can use a creator code to help me out if you're buying it on PC, if you do it through EA.com or the EA app. Use my creator code so you can either get a discount on the Iconic Edition or just in general help support the channel. Hopefully, creator codes will eventually be a thing on console as well, but for the time being, they are not. Yeah, the handling's much better. Handling's much better this year. Game's been very well received widely across all audiences thus far, I think. Like I say, not without its flaws. But no game is. Front left is on 14% already. Rear left on 12. Left hand side tyres really take a battering around here, don't they? We've done Southampton quite recently, so probably no chance of a Southampton save on 26. No, we did them on 18. We did them on 24. 24? Yeah, we did them on 24. Or was it 23? Might have been 23. Did them on 18 and 23. So probably be a little while before we do another Southampton career on FC. Won't rule them out on FM, of course. Never do. Rule anyone out on Football Manager, apart from maybe Peterborough.
Program
Right.
complete.
How's the
Job
tyre wear
well
there?
done. We got some excellent
Is it any
data with
better
that
than
run, so come on back to the
42%
garage
over?
and I can take you through the numbers.
No. It's 44% over. So, right, now I can do that again on another fresh set of softs. So I will, with the old wings in. And see, I can compare directly tyre compounds to tyre compound. That sounds like Gillen had all of the bad luck entirely at Miami. Miami was really tough, yeah. We've had a lot of tough races, to be fair. Yeah, the quali program last year was a bit... It expected a bit too much of you, didn't it, at most tracks, but this year it seems like it's a bit more on point. Definitely prefer the car with more downforce in it, the higher downforce setup. But it's not a case of what I prefer, it's a case of what's fastest, isn't it, really? Not being on the grass is probably faster, isn't it, Chaz? Oh, Chaz. Yeah, I just don't think the AI are that quick in qualifying, are they? Their race pace is definitely better. Maybe it's not that, because I am running a 102, not 105. I think I think because obviously it's so difficult to gauge the difficulty of the AI when you're driving the early stages of a My Team career when the car is just so bad. So when you're on low fuel, qualifying is actually decent, but on race pace you're absolutely dead because the car's so heavy. So the qualifying pace is really as is the case in real life, to be fair, your quali pace is a sign of where the car is competitively. Car's 1 lap pace shows how good or bad a car is, and then there are lots of other factors that come into play for race pace. But over a single lap, this car is Q2 worthy for sure, which is higher up than the performance index says we should be. But on race pace, we're absolutely where the performance index says we should be, if not worse than. Oh, shit, this is so bad. Too busy reading chat.
Okay,
test
test complete, and that was a really good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well done.
1.64. Holy. Okay, yes. So the higher downforce setup is definitely better for tyre wear. No surprises there. And it was a little quicker in a... It was a little quicker in a single lap as well. It's not going to be as competitive in a straight line, but I'm going to be absolutely dead with 64% higher tyre wear, aren't I? So let's go for the higher downforce. Race strategy, pray. Yeah, pretty much. One controller for F1 Clappy, but we do use the wheel for iRacing.
What an incredible practice session!
And when we do Breaking Point, I'm probably going to get the wheel up for that as well, to be fair. Yeah, race strategy prey seems to be my strategy every week, doesn't it, really? The car does feel good in practice. Tyre wear is obnoxiously high, though. With a lower downforce setting to make us faster in a straight line, it was about 60% higher than expected. With higher downforce that makes us slower in a straight line but more competitive in the corners and easier on our tyres, it was still about 40% too high, or higher than expected. So we will be running a higher downforce setup, because there's no point being quick in a straight line if your tyres are dead after half a lap, is there? So slightly higher downforce setting to try and make us more competitive over a full race distance rather than just down the straights. Like we say, no upgrades here on this particular occasion for Spain, but I'm comfortable in the car. It's obviously a track we know very, very well from however many years we've been racing here in Spain.
It's a Catalonian qualifying.
And chat has said that the race strategy is prey, and whilst I don't necessarily agree, I can't really necessarily not agree either, can I? So get your prayer mats out, because it's probably going to be a medium hard race for us when everyone else is going to be able to do medium soft. Anyway, where will we qualify? That's the question. Ooh, everyone's quick. Everyone's really, really quick. We did a 14.3 with a higher downforce setup, which in a minute would get us through, but just double check it's got the right setup on. Yeah, it does. I'm a little bit worried that
engines fired up, we're set.
We're going to end up with so many resource points backed up that we're going to be able to, at some point, rapidly increase the competitiveness of the car and just jump from, like, last on the grid to third best car. I'm a little bit concerned about that. We're going out the pit lane slowly, are we? Okay, Liam. Thank you, mate. Come on, you go. Come on, Gabby, go. Fucking hell, the AI is so stupid. Just go. Look,
Okay,
let
there's
me
2
drive
minutes
completely
left
off.
in this
Just
session,
fuck off.
and we're in the drop zone. We
This
need
is
a quick lap, or that's qualifying over
this
for
is
us.
go.
I'm afraid we've dropped to P22.
This is why I normally
P22.
just wait until everyone else has gone out before going out myself. Because if you end up in the middle of the pack, then they just act like complete idiots. Addy Nora. It's like, because you're the user, they're like, oh, can't overtake, or gotta let him go. I'm like, no, just do your own shit. Trust me to drive accordingly. We're all on an outlap, so you don't need to just fucking pull over and go 5 miles an hour to let me past. Right. Set a qualifying lap.
30 seconds left in the session. We've been pushed down to P22.
Okay, so in practice, we did a 1:14.3, and it's a 1:14 flat in Q1, which is good enough for P10. We seem to have a bit of pace around Catalonia, it seems. Whether the quali pace translates to race pace again, I'm not sure, because we qualified P12 in Imola and then just plummeted to the very back. So that could very well happen here again. But you can see how tight it is. Like, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 drivers all on a 14 flat. 5 milliseconds there. 200ths of a second there. 200ths of a second there. And only 3 milliseconds from 12th to 13th. And only another 5 milliseconds from Stroll to Ocon. So less than a tenth separates 8th from 14th in that session. But George Russell is out in qualifying in Q1. A shock there. Maloney's not bad, actually, with a 14.7. Qualifies P19, which is a GG for him. Isaac Hadjar is not doing himself any justice, I don't think. He's a much better driver than that, but that's where he's qualified, so that's where he'll start, and we will be at least 16th. We might stand a chance of getting through to Q3 here, maybe. Veneer, thank you very much for the 16th month, mate. Hola, indeed, sir. I'm not even going to bother doing a banker lap here, I don't think. Bear with. Just got a message I need to respond to. It's an Xbox controller, Clappy. Four cats and a dog, my wires are not safe. Yeah, it's hella fun on a wheel.
Ready to leave.
Come on, go.
Okay, I'm afraid we've been pushed down to P16.
Yeah, like, I love driving with a wheel, but I've also driven the F1 games on a controller for 25 years and never had a problem. Never had a big enough problem to warrant not playing the game and finding it unplayable. Some games haven't been without their issues. F122 with traction, F124 with the handling in general, but in recent memory. But in general, the game is crazy fun on a controller. Right, probably going to need a 13 something, I think. That's terrible. .13 flat from Lewis is quick. Across the line.
2 minutes remaining in the session.
14-2.
We need a good lap here or out of qualifying.
It's slower.
Come on.
It's slower. Did make a couple of mistakes on the lap, which is fair enough. So it'll cost me a couple of tenths compared to my run in Q1. We know we've got a little bit more in the car than that, but I presume the pace will have taken a step up since the last session, and indeed it did. And if I'd have just matched my previous lap time in Q1, I wouldn't have been any higher than P14 anyway. Everyone has taken a significant jump there. Pierre Gasly just 1 millisecond away from a very satisfying lap time of a 1:14.000. Oscar Piastri is out. Another shock in qualifying. Both McLarens were out in Q1 in the last episode at Monaco, and Piastri hasn't made it through to Q3 on this occasion, whereas Lando has. And Lewis Hamilton with a 1:13 flat is very competitive in that Ferrari. Kimi Antonelli up there in P4 as well, so good qualifying from him. One of the V-carbs in as well. Come on, Liam Lawson. Albon through. Lance Stroll's in, of all people, as well. And he's been diabolically poor so far in this save. So some cars clearly very well suited to the track around Spain, and some certainly not. Ours, I think, is just middle of the pack, but middle of the pack is much better than where we anticipated being in this first season, isn't it? So we'll be happy enough with middle of the pack. And if our race pace can at least match our quali pace, then we will be very happy. I forgot to put fresh parts in. Oh, we're running worn parts for Spain. You idiot, Ches. That might explain why we're maybe not quite as competitive as we could be, but still, qualifying P14 with parts that worn is actually not that bad at all. And to be fair, we'd rather have fresher parts in for Canada and Austria and Great Britain, which are more power tracks, than Spain, which is very much an aero-based track for sure. So we'll take it. We'll take it. Go and figure out our strategy, shall we?
Welcome along, everyone, to sunny Spain, specifically to the Circuit de Barcelona, Catalunya. So many great moments in Formula One history have been written at this very track over the years, including Michael Schumacher's first win for Ferrari back in '96. That win was in the rain. We might have better weather here today, but we're just as overjoyed to be at the Spanish Grand Prix. It's an updated track at Catalonia, and we welcome the removal of the chicane in the final sector.
You said
shortening
depending
lap
on my
times
driving.
and
You mean
reducing
when
the
I
total
drive
running to
super
2.9
aggressively.
miles and 14 turns. This was actually the original setup for the... So with the race not far away from starting, here's what
Was
today's
Lewis
grid
able to
rundown
replicate his
looks like.
Q2 pace in Q3? Or
Lando Norris put in a fantastic
Lando
lap
Norris in a
yesterday, and he'll start from
1:12.8.
pole position, with
starts
Charles
on pole.
Leclerc
Charles
alongside.
second. The first
Looking at
time
the
Max
rest of today's
hasn't been
grid,
on pole
we
as
have
far as I can recall.
Tsunoda,
But is that
Hamilton,
because he had to
Fernando
take a penalty?
Alonso, and Antonelli.
You would imagine so, because there's no way that
Lawson,
Verstappen was going to be this slow.
And
P10
Max
with a
Verstappen.
penalty. 10 place grid penalty.
Sainz,
He qualified on
Gasly,
pole.
Victor
But he
Martin,
starts 10th. We start
and
13th as someone else from the
Bortoleto,
front few has
Russell,
taken a penalty, although George
Jack
Russell is almost
Stewart,
certainly going to be very,
and
very quick
Alex
to come
Albon.
past us. Albon is the one that took a
Maloney,
penalty.
Hulkenberg,
Maloney starts 19th.
Behrman, and Isaac
Behrman
Hadjar
and Hadjar
rounds off
round
the
out the grid.
And
So
alongside me for the first...
like I said, I'm expecting others to be running the soft tyre here, and I'm very
Okay,
much
a
expecting
points
us
finish
not
might be
to be able to do it.
difficult today, but just
You
give it your
reckon
best
soft,
shot.
soft, medium? But it's going to take me an extra 30 seconds to complete the race. Yikes. A lot of soft runners. My tyre wear is going to kill me here, isn't it? Only 3 medium runners in the whole field. Lando, Kimi, and Pierre Gasly. Oh, no. I'm going to go medium, medium. Oh, I wonder whether a medium, medium, hard might actually work better. Oh, my tyre wear's so bad. Maybe if I make less mistakes on worn tyres, but oh, it's just going to be painful regardless, isn't it, by the looks of things? Maybe we run it the other way round. And it's a little bit quicker. We'll run the softs at the end. There's not much in it really, is there? Let's revert the strategy then. And go soft, medium, medium. We'll probably end up going soft, medium, hard, I would think, because of tyre wear, but we shall try and do that. 66 laps. It's given me an extra lap and a half's worth of fuel. I'm going to take a lap out because, again, as ever, we probably expect to get lapped here, despite the fact that Max is starting 10th. He'll probably be first by the time we get to the end of lap 2. So we do anticipate getting lapped. So we'll only run a lap's worth of extra fuel, and even that's probably too much. But from P13, anything is possible, but with our tyre wear, is it? Let's give you guys a predicciones. Where is just going to finish? I'll give you the same as yesterday. P13 or higher, P14 or lower, or DNF. Obviously, a DNF would be through lack of competitiveness, not because I've crashed out, because we don't tend to do that for content reasons. I'm going to have a quick toilet break. You guys are going to vote on where you think I'll finish. We're going to say thank you to Noah for following the channel. Thank you, mate. And we will BRB. I'm not going to edit the DNF one. I've mentioned it as I'm saying it. DNF through lack of competitiveness or fault, as opposed to I'll put it in a wall. BRB. Yeah, Monaco's the only one we've changed it for, AI level wise, because the AI are significantly slower enough at Monaco. We tend to run the same difficulty at every track, because there'll be tracks that the AI are better at, tracks that they're worse at, tracks that I'm better at, tracks that I'm worse at. Not even remotely, Daniel. Which is why I'm probably going to end up having to go soft, medium, hard. Apparently an extra stop would only cost me 7 seconds. Did Monaco last night. Would have gotten 5th, but it didn't feel right for the save, so he dropped to 8th. You're a bigger man than I, Ads. I would have taken the 5th. You've only just got past Sauber in the charts, and that's fair. Yeah, we'll see how long the soft tyres last. We may well just have to go soft, medium, hard. But we'll see what happens. Oh, with regards to you guys on the prediction, which way did you go? Let's have a look. So, 8 people with 27% of the points have said P13 or higher. 7 people, but with 68% of the points, although most of which being Tom, saying P14 or lower. And 5 of you think that we will DNF due to technical issue or lack of competitiveness. Oh! Let's wait and see, shall we?
Vamos.
No threat of rain for the time being. Conditions look good.
We've got 2 sets of mediums and a set of hard and a fresh sets of softs as well. So we are set up quite well tyre wear wise. Not tyre wear, tyre flexibility wise. Especially with safety cars, etc. Or potential of safety cars. Been meaning to put safety cars on increased actually and drop red flags down to standard. What do you guys think of that? As an idea, based on the first 9 races or 8 races we've done so far. We haven't had a single safety car so far, not even a VSC.
Superb parking there, mate. Let's make sure we get the edge on the surrounding drivers as the lights go out.
Right. Spain. The tyre killer. Go. Oh my god, Carlos Sainz is so slow. Managed to avoid Gasly even as they swung across. I'm going to try and stay in the slipstream here. And try and not lose any positions. Gasly's going to be around the outside. I'm going to try and be on the inside. He's going to be on the inside for this one, though. And the next one, crucially, too. Dirty air washing me out wide as well. That was rather obvious to see as the car just washed. Can we maybe? Or Gasly's gone for the inside line. I'll try and hang it around the outside, maybe. Get a bit of extra traction. And have the inside line for turn 5. We see off Pierre Gasly once and for all. Yes. That's P11. That's a great start. Although, only made by Carlos Sainz's start being so poor, I feel. Now the question is, with my higher wings... Oh, the dirty air and the heavy car! With my higher wings, how competitive can we be in a straight line? Oh my lord, the car was so unresponsive around that right-hander. Deary me. Something to be very aware of moving forward. The car is... just dirt when it's got a full fuel load on board. We will use battery.
Okay, DRS is now available.
Very aware that I might not be able to recoup it, so I'm not going to use it all. You can see that we're not that competitive in a straight line. Oh my god, they're 3 wide into turn 1 there. Alonso fighting very hard with Antonelli and Lance Stroll. Trying to avoid the dirty air here and then tuck back in and maybe have a go up the inside into turn 4 if it's available. Which it is. Piastri's left the door open. But he's going to have the downforce and the power to hold on to it. Alright, fair enough, Oscar. GG's, well done. That was quite good fun, actually. Verstappen's only up to P9 thus far.
Let's use overtake and burn off some of this energy.
Competitive enough at the start, but obviously will become less and less so as our tyre wear increases. Already at 5% front left after a lap and a half. These are not going to make it to lap 20. Spoiler alert. Chris, thank you very much for the resub, mate, for the 28th month. Very good of you, pal.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
I think Antonelli might have some damage. God, the car's so reluctant to turn in. Whether it's just a pure weight thing or whether I'm still getting dirty air this far back. Probably still getting dirty air this far back, to be fair, but... Getting that corner right is crucial because the detection point is there under the advertising hoarding. We're relatively strong compared to the AI through Sector 3, I feel. And so far, so good in terms of hanging on to what we've earned thus far. P11. And still, for the time being, P11. But Esteban Ocon is going to try and do something about that soon, I think. They're getting very feisty in front, which is slowing them up, which is perhaps giving us a false idea of how competitive we actually are. Antonelli's surely running damage. I'm going to check in a minute. He absolutely has to be running damage. There's no way he's that slow through turn 1. That is your dirty air. Oh, dearie me. That's how it's clear to see how dirty air affects the car. We just completely washed out wide there. Again, and further and further and further and further. And I didn't react to it because I was too busy thinking about when I'm going to pause it to check on Kimi Antonelli's car. Do you have damage, sir? Not that I can see, actually. Maybe some floor damage, or Kimi's just not got the pace? Don't know. He's certainly holding people up, though, because the Aston Martins are well around the corner. And Max Verstappen's all over him. And here's me sucking at the back. You got a haircut and got all shaved. As in completely like razor shave, Jamie, or just a strong fade and a low cut? Chat up as well. Battery retention appears to be very good here, so, or maybe not very good, just less terrible here. So we are going to be able to utilise our battery quite well over the course of this weekend, I feel, and that's going to help with our lack of competitiveness in other areas. Make up for a lot. George Russell is absolutely on his way, though. Started considerably far down and is already going to overtake me, basically. Here he comes. George is going to go up the inside. Or is he? He's not quite committed there. Piastri and Lawson having a bit of a battle. Might even be Lawson that's running the damage, and it was just slowing everyone else up. And Kimi might have just been the first car to overtake him. Although Verstappen is now already ahead of this entire train. Max is making moves. Max Verstappen up to P7 already from a P10 start. And now after the Aston Martins. Lando Norris is piecing out in front though. He's having a great race so far. Unchallenged for potentially the first race not won by Max Verstappen if he finishes. Still happy enough with my position though. Although not very happy with the understeer from the dirty air and the tyre wear. He's going to fly back up the inside of George Russell here. 16% already on the front left means we're probably going to be stopping lap 15-ish on this soft set rather than lap 20. I do not want to risk a puncture with my first set of tyres. And yeah, I think we can clearly see from the way that everyone's gotten past him and then disappeared. It's Liam Lawson that's running the damage here, not anyone else. And now they're past him. They're disappearing into the distance from me as well. We are not as competitive here as perhaps we thought we might be. It was definitely a false perception. Oh my God, what a lunge. False perception of our competitiveness in the early stages, thanks to Liam Lawson not having the pace of his own. Holy moly, that was a lunge and a half. A little bit more over-aggressive, a little bit too deep in the braking zone than I wanted to go, but we kept it out of the back of Ocon. We kept it inside track limits. It was a legitimate overtake, albeit not one that I quite saw going the way that it did. But up to P11. Momentarily, I'm sure, once George Russell is past Liam Lawson, but up to P11 again. %20 wear after 6 laps. Oh my lord. Just going to have to run our tyres into the ground here, aren't we? They're going to have to get really high in tyre wear because otherwise I'll end up doing 5 bloody pit stops.
Okay, gap to the car in front, 1.9 seconds.
Yeah, Antonelli's not as competitive on those medium tyres, but he's still faster than me. Now comes the dropping like a stone. Hopefully shouldn't need to go defensive here. We get a good enough run around turn 9 that we don't need to worry about going defensive into 10. But down the straight, they're all over me. I use a bit of battery to try and defend from Lawson,
pull away. You
but
know what to do.
I cannot defend George Russell. Sainz has passed Lawson already as well. Well, at least we're not the slowest man on track. That's Liam Lawson right now. Or potentially my teammate too. Oh dear. Yeah, tyres are cooking for everybody at Spain, I think, in the first season at my team.
Right, we need to get past here. Use overtake. Use overtake.
Done the same thing again. Well done, cheers. Trying to just go flat. I need to just not be flat. What do you know? A little lift. can make the corner.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by
Come on then, Carlos. Round me you go.
0 seconds.
Bye. P13 then. Lawson has been slow but fast enough to hold up those behind for an extra lap or so. So he's gaining us a little bit of a reprieve behind. Not much of. Won't be long at all till Pierre Gasly's crawling all over the back of me. But Lawson is... That V-carb is fast enough to cause those slower cars a bit more of a problem when trying to overtake him. So I'm not holding up the train at the moment. Lawson is. But as soon as the train passes Liam Lawson, I'll probably be the bottleneck. But you never know, we might have boxed by then. Gonna probably box lap 15 or so. And there's no way the medium tyres do 25 laps. So it's going to be a case of soft, medium, hard here, or an extra stop. And I'm probably leaning towards the hard tyre more so than an extra stop, I would imagine. But I don't know as either option is going to get us to the end very competitively at all. Happy enough to be P13 though. Genuinely, so I'm not going to complain too much. We've certainly been much less competitive at other circuits, haven't we? Bortoletto is now past Lawson, and the Sauber will start to close on us now. Gasly's on the mediums too, so his tyres are going to continually be even better and better and better than ours. And everyone else on the softs at this stage. Everyone else's softs are going to start to complain now, whereas my front left has been complaining basically since lap 2. 32% wear after 9.5 laps. It's unbelievable. Certain tracks just highlight how bad the My Team car is in the early season. This being one of them. Note to self, upgrade tyre wear when possible. I could try the Verstappen 3-stop. I don't think it's going to work. Marta is the better driver in rating, but it's only like 68 plays 67, Jin, so there's not been that much difference, to be honest. Or you've researched his tyre wear. I don't blame you, to be honest. Car weight is definitely a big factor as well. The car is just heavy and draggy. The weight of the car and the dragginess of the car, the aerodynamic inefficiency. Inefficiency, not inefficiency. English, Ches, do you speak it? Yes, but not very well. I'm using fuel quite heavily as well, has to be said. That's a bit of a concern.
And gap to the car in front, 1.7 seconds.
do want to actually make note on the notepad of what we've done so far before I forget. So Spain, balanced tyre set, 2 stop, 2M, but tyre wear high. Fuel started 1.00 over. Oh, all caps. Yeah, ERS is important too. The 3 stop was 7 seconds slower, yeah. And so far, even though our tyre wear is affecting our overall lap time, I don't feel like I'm making lots of mistakes because of the tyre wear. So I don't feel like an extra set of tyres would actually make that much difference. I think I would genuinely be just slower to the
Use
end.
your overtake button more. It's time to utilise some of this energy. Come on. Gap to your teammate behind, 8.0 seconds.
Got to push these softs as far as they'll go, really. Give myself as much chance later on in the race.
Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 0.5 seconds.
Here comes Bortoletto. It's P15. %45 wear. Front left. Just got to run it high though. It's going to be quicker to run the worn tyre and be a little bit slower per lap than it is to make an extra stop entirely. Because it's not like the set of tyres I put on in that extra stop aren't also going to die very quickly. So I might as well just run these ones into the ground. We might, and it is a might, be able to hang on to the back of Bortoletto a little bit here. And that might help us extend this stint beyond lap 15 or 16. I can use my ERS well enough, stay within DRS range at important points. Then we can defend from behind. I'm not looking to overtake Bortoletto, I'm just looking to stay with him. To help save my stint. keep forgetting to lift.
The car ahead's starting to create a gap. They're just starting to pull away from us now.
Okay, starting lap 17, hanging on to Bortoletto is keeping us competitive here. The cars that overtook us earlier were just faster in general, whereas the Sauber is certainly more comparable to where our car is performance-wise, meaning that even though he's faster and I got the higher tyre wear, just being in his DRS and using my battery
Grip is probably
well
dropping
enough,
due to wear, so don't be too aggressive.
I am able to stick with for the time being. This is why ERS is so important as well. It's one thing having the DRS, but when the car is so heavy and draggy, I need the battery to dovetail with the DRS to keep me competitive. To use the ERS to keep me within DRS is very important, and why I've mentioned it so many times throughout the course of the season so far, and why when we haven't been able to maintain a decent ERS level and have seen it be basically in the position where we can't really use it more so than a little bit per lap, and we have fallen out of DRS, it's made such a massive impact. But I'm probably going to box 19 onto a set of medium
Right, we need
tyres.
to get past here. Use overtake. Use overtake.
We're hanging on here quite comfortably in P15,
We're approaching the pit window, and you're going to be on medium.
so we may well be able to make the pit strategy work. There will be 46 laps to go if we box on lap 20. So we'd need to do 23 laps per set of medium tyres. If I boxed 18, that's 24 laps per set of medium tyres. I think that's probably just about doable. So I think I might box this lap. Especially if we get lapped, and we might end up only having to do 23 laps on the second set. I'm out of DRS range here as well. Yeah, definitely boxing this lap.
Confirmed. We'll receive you at the end of this lap.
Here we come then. For a set of medium tyres, please, boys. Decent pit stop, if you don't mind. Would be lovely. We're going to drop to the very back, but we hopefully will make some more positions back. Lawson has dropped to P21 now. We'll wait and see. Good stop.
Right, let's go.
Go on then.
Come on.
We'll wait and
Perfect
see
job from you
if
and
my
the crew
teammate
there,
can
mate.
catch
We're
Lawson
delighted
as
with
well.
that. Okay, stay clear of the white line
my
on the
God.
exit. We'll receive a penalty for dangerous driving if you cross onto the track.
Wheel spin, anyone? Now then. How competitive is the medium tyre in these early stages? Is it better than the soft by enough of a margin to give us something to defend with later on? I'm going to try and ease them in if I can. easier said than done when I also need to push a little bit, but if I'm kind to them on the outlap, or at least half the outlap, then maybe they'll give me a bit more later in the stint. 8.5 seconds to my teammate. Right. Wants me to pit 43. Probably be pitting 42, I imagine, or 41. Because of the extra lap we're probably not going to have to run at the end of the race.
Keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 6.0 seconds.
See how close the front runners are to me already. Obviously, they've not pit yet, but they will be faster than me throughout the course of the whole lap. I might end up needing to get lapped to avoid fuel saving, because we've used half a lap's worth of extra fuel in the first 20 laps of the race. Albon's in the box already, so that's going to be a position we make.
Okay,
so we are
Albon's
going
in
to
the
need to
pits.
fuel save if we don't get lapped. For the first time this season, fuel might be a bit of an issue. It isn't an issue at all if we get lapped, but it might be if we don't.
You're increasing the gap to the car behind by a few seconds per lap. Keep it up.
Lots of people in the box now. Expecting most drivers that were on the softs to box 20 or 21. Surely there's not anyone doing a one-stop or trying a one-stop. Last year on F124, the one-stop was doable at most circuits. This year the tyre wear is notably higher almost everywhere.
Zane's in the pits.
So,
Zane is in the pits.
pretty sure everybody's going to be on a two-stop. Stroll out of the box in front of us, but the Aston Martins were significantly further down the road than us when we pit, so the undercut is working well enough for us thus far. Doohan was right behind us, I think. Wait, has he gone soft? He has. Russell's gone soft. Doohan's gone soft. Stroll has gone soft. They're going to be going soft, medium. I couldn't even dream of doing soft, medium.
battery charge is high. Let's use that overtake button a bit more.
Some more in the box, including Bortoletto, who we have successfully undercut. We were in his DRS, just fell out of it, if you recall, when we boxed. Bortoletto's also gone soft. Albon behind us has gone to the medium. Alright, a mixture of strategies here, which is refreshing, nice to see. Find out who's got the best one at the end of the race. Back up to P14 at the moment. Gasly in front now. After his stop, he's gone medium, I think. Gasly has indeed gone medium. Lando's done the same. Kimi's yet to box, so Tsunoda and Hamilton, but that's probably because their teammates boxed the previous lap. Although, to be fair, Kimi on the mediums shouldn't be boxing yet anyway. Surprised to see Hamilton and Tsunoda going out as long as they are. Verstappen up to P6 from P10 and counting. It's reading Norris as no stops, which is obviously a lie. Oh, it's because he's in the pits currently. Fair enough. As is Tsunoda, as is Hamilton. So that's why it's reading no stops. Because they haven't quite taken the wheels off the car yet, but they are in the pits at the end of lap 23. Kimi is as well, off his mediums.
Tyre condition still looking good. Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 0.5 seconds. Gap to your teammate behind, 19.0 seconds.
Fuck. That was weird. Got to the end of the curb and it was just like boing. Yeah, no, I appreciate the question, Jason. And you were constructive in the way that you asked it, rather than just being like, "Why are you using flashbacks, you noob?" So I appreciate the manner in which you went about asking the question.
Okay, gap to the car ahead, 3.1 seconds. Gap to the next car is around 3 seconds.
Albon behind is now within DRS range. It's got Bortoletto and Doohan for company as well. Medium tyres doing okay so far, but it is dying as fast as we expected it would. We still need to do another 16 laps on this tyre set before we switch to another set of mediums. I would contemplate the hards. I just don't know if they're going to be so uncompetitive in pace terms that it's just not worth it. We are 0.3 over on fuel now. We started +1, so we've used over two-thirds of race of a lap's worth of fuel in less than half the race. And I'm really not sure if we're going to get lapped. So I think saving fuel is going to be a thing for us here. Annoyingly. But I can do that in someone's DRS, certainly. My tyres are now at the point where the others have got a significant advantage. We were maintaining the gap to Gasly relatively okay and holding the gap to Bortoletto and Albon behind. No longer. Hopefully, the medium tyres should be able to hang on again to the soft tyre of Bortoletto and Doohan. So Albon might peace out, but we might still be able to maintain pace with the majority of the drivers in the train behind us. Albeit, I'd be at the back of the train, not at the front. Albon's going to get me here though, for sure. Try and use enough battery so that Bortoletto doesn't do the same. And we have been able to do that. I'll try and stay ahead of those behind and just stick with Albon, but easier said than done, I think. That Williams is quite quick. I took 2 bites of the cherry turn in there because I'm too busy looking at the fucking Delta. Nuri to City, done deal, is it? They are spending like crazy again, aren't they? Nuri. Concentrate on your driving, Chaz. Nuri, Cherky. Behind us. AI's at 102, Zemi. We may well change engine at the end of the season. It depends on what the other engines look like competitiveness-wise, because obviously things will change. Some engines become better, some engines become worse as the save goes on. Not just going to stick with Mercedes for the sake of sticking with Mercedes. I'd rather not use the Ferrari just because it sounds awful. But if the Renault becomes competitive, I'd be down. If the Honda engine, or Red Bull Powertrain's engine, is decent, then I'd be down. Renault engine sounds the best. It's just not very good this season 1.
You've lost some time to the car behind.
I have. That's because he's on softs and he's got DRS. I couldn't hang on to the back of Albon. I should be able to hang on to the back of Bortoletto and or Doohan if he gets past me too. Still got another 13 laps at least on these tyres.
We've got a lot of spare energy. Okay to use your overtake button. The gap to the car in front is less than 1 second now. Well done. Let's try and get past in the DRS zone. No need to worry about the tyre condition for now. Everything's looking good.
Yeah, we might get lapped at the halfway stage. We're on the cusp of whether they will or won't catch us. So I am fuel saving in Bortoletto's DRS at the moment. I've been for a couple of laps now. And rather than losing fuel each lap, we have gained a little, or at least maintained at the very least. It's costing us overall race time, but it's better than not finishing because I don't have enough fuel. Can't do it in every DRS zone because Doohan and Hulkenberg are right there. So I'm having to pick and choose when I'm doing it. But we are in a fuel saving mode mentally at this stage of the race for the first time this season. It's the first time we've had to consider fuel saving. But that is, as I view it, too busy talking to you and not concentrating on what I'm doing. That is, as I view it, a positive thing. It means that our race pace is good here.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 19.0
So I don't mind. Forgive the occasional flashback when in the middle of talking in commentary. I am obviously not concentrating 100% when I'm thinking of what I'm saying, as opposed to where I'm driving. I do drive at the very height of my skill ceiling, which is why I find it difficult to be competitive and be a good streamer and good YouTuber at the same time. But I'd rather use the occasional flashback and have an entertaining gameplay commentary than not use flashbacks at all and not say a single thing for an hour and a half in a race. That's going to make less entertaining viewing, isn't it? That's why we use the flashbacks. If you're ever unsure of that, or you feel like someone else is unsure of that or asks the question, there is an exclamation mark flashbacks command in the live chat that you can use that gives that explanation as a bit of a blurb to help people understand why we do what we do. I'm probably not contemplating Colapinto for next season because everyone's doing Colapinto, aren't they? A lot of people in my chat have gone with Colapinto. So I'm going to probably try and buck the trend and not to use Colapinto, I think. Do they have any radio calls for the Icon drivers, or is it just the current field of F1 drivers that there are radio calls for? And how much access do they have to historical radio data?
Right, we need to get past here. Use overtake, use overtake.
Yeah, I'll be very intrigued if someone actually approaches me. I love that that's a thing this year. Someone can come to you and be like, actually, I wanna drive for you. Whee! There's a wall.
Are you all right? Engine off, engine off.
Oops. Max Verstappen. Yeah, Franz Hermann wants to drive for Chesnoid Racing. Lewis had damage in Spain. They
Gap
didn't
to
find
your
out until
teammate
after the
behind,
race.
20.0 seconds.
Didn't find out until after the race that Lewis had floor damage. Which is why he was as uncompetitive as he was. Which hopefully means he won't be quite so hard on himself. I don't know if you saw his post-race interview, but Jesus. He was down in the dumps. His interview with Rachel Brooks was actually quite hard watching.
We're approaching the pit window and you're going to be on mediums.
I wonder if I dipped for hards now, whether I'd be faster to the end than another set of medium tyres. I am not sure at this stage. I'm doing all this fuel saving. Watch me get lapped anyway. Can't take the risk though. We've been fuel saving for what? 10 laps? Ish, maybe? Stroll's in. Bortoletto is not. So some of the soft runners are boxing for their medium tyres now. Neither of the two behind have. We'll probably box this lap. We'll box this lap for medium tyres.
Pitting this lap then. Come into the pits at the end of this lap.
We've saved enough fuel now, I think, to just about get us to the end without having to save any more, maybe. At the very least, we've saved enough to warrant not having to do loads at the end of the race. We might well still end up getting lapped anyway, but
Let's use
I can't take the risk. I can't just drive flat out and then end up not getting laps and having to save like 3/4 of a lap's worth of fuel in 4 laps or something silly. So we will continue to save for the rest of this lap, and then we will be in for a set of medium tyres. Alonso is also in this next lap after Stroll. So Stroll getting the preferable pit strategy.
Grip is probably dropping due to wear, so don't be too aggressive.
And Bortoletto's boxing with me here as well. So we're going to be running the same strategy to the end of the race as Bortoletto. Now Doohan might box behind as well. He hasn't. I was wondering whether Doohan would box, but obviously Hulkenberg wouldn't because his teammate is boxing. But we've got plenty of fuel now, I think. I hope to last us till the end of the race.
We had an issue attaching the right rear wheel. I know it's not ideal, but let's try and put that behind us now and get back into this race.
Bortoletto also had a slow stop. What was Bortoletto's stop there? Annoyingly, we lost quite a bit of time there, but we actually still had a half a second faster stop than Bortoletto. If we hadn't had a botched stop there, we would have gained about 2.5 seconds on Gabby Bortoletto there, but it is what it is. We're now both running medium tyres to the end. We should be able to keep pace with him throughout the stint. It's just a case of whether we can actually at some point get ahead of him and finish ahead of him. We shall wait and see, but we're on for a decent finishing position here today. I'm still not sure whether we'll get lapped or not. But Yuki is in. And to be fair, if Lando's going to go medium, medium, soft, it's probably safe to say that we will get lapped. I'm enjoying my team this year, so yes. Cedo, thank you very much for the follow, mate. I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break. I apologise. Just after this pit stop. And then we will finish the race when I get back in 2 minutes' time. BRB. those of you that have the game, how are you guys enjoying the my team so far? The changes specifically, driving aside, because gameplay is a bit different. But how are you enjoying the whole owner only side of my team? Come on. Come on. Come on, Pearly. Come out from under the desk. Come on, darling. Leave those wires alone, please. Come on. Whatever you want. Whatever you like. Come on. Fucking cat. Yeah, it does feel like more of a challenge off track, doesn't it? I agree. Or at least the progress is different, isn't it? Slower. Weather can be different though, can't it, Ryan? Sometimes the percentages are a little inaccurate. But I like that. I like the weather isn't definitively. It's going to stop raining on lap 17 at turn 4. Good girl, darling. Good girl, darling. You're going to curl up on Daddy's race seat. Good girl. There we go. So I don't mind her coming in and curling up on the chair of the rig, just having a nap. That's fine. I don't like her underneath the desk, chewing on the wires or sitting on top of the PC, putting all of her cat hair into it. Maloney and Bortoletto met at the apex of turn 1 there. My teammate holding up my current rival for position. Lawson's in the box behind as well.
Right, we need to get past here. Use overtake. Use overtake.
It's going to keep Bortoletto with me. I'm not worried about fuel anymore. I'm going to take that away. Hopefully, Maloney can really cause them quite some considerable problems. We do have Lando Norris directly behind us now, but obviously he's still got to box another time.
Blue flag, blue flag.
Hi, Lando. I'll let Lando go here. And I'll get DRS down straight off the back of Lando. Bortoletto's going to get it off Maloney, but he might have blue flags and need to slow down. Others are going to be in the box here. Hajar is too. The teammate is not in yet. Come on, Lando, let's go get him. Past a couple in the pits. Here comes Doohan out of the pits. Oh my goodness, we have taken back Jack Doohan. That was a bit closer than we might have liked it to be, but probably because of our slow stop and having to let Lando through. Otherwise, we wouldn't have been quite so tight with Jack Doohan on exit there. Hulkenberg's still right behind him as well. We're now all on medium tyres. Bortoletto was royally buggered off, unfortunately, as a result of me having to let Lando through and then obviously finding Jack Doohan on the apex of the corner whilst Lando Norris was on the outside of the corner, which was not necessarily the most efficient way to go about getting around turn 1. So we might actually have lost Bortoletto now, unfortunately. But we will still be on for a decent finish. Now, as painful as it may well be, I'm still going to follow Maloney here, hoping that he will now box and we'll get DRS. Good boy! Teammate in the pits. 35 seconds to Albon, and Albon has gone onto the hards, which is intriguing. I was contemplating doing that, I didn't. Wasn't sure whether it was the right thing to do or not. Others have made that decision. Lando on his very worn mediums isn't that quick right now. But he does have a set of soft tyres to put on momentarily, and then he'll be absolutely rapid.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of it.
Oh my lord, Lando, he really is struggling on those medium tyres, isn't he? You saw the snapper he got on there. Jeez Louise, Lando. You need to put some softs on, pal. I'll take the DRS, but you need to put some softs on, pal. Annoyingly, actually, even more so, it means that he's probably not going to lap Bortoletto. So Bortoletto's just got 3 seconds on us now. Because Lando's probably going to box at the end of this lap. So we will not catch Gabby Bortoletto. We're probably trying to hold on for a P16 against Doohan and Hulkenberg and not standing any chance of catching Gabby Bortoletto now. Going so slowly that I'm actually ended up turning too sharply there. Lando's in now. Yeah. Bortoletto's gone, annoyingly.
Okay,
My personal fastest lap of the race, but we are not going to catch Bortoletto. It's going to be a case of holding, or trying to hold, Doohan and Hulkenberg behind for the rest of the race. It's probably not going to go that well, but it'll be action-filled, you would imagine. Definitely got enough fuel to last to the end of the race now, though. 20 laps or so to go, depending on whether we get lapped or not. 21 if we don't. Take Lando out for content. No. Oi, you took yourself out for content. Not really much I can do here. There's no point using all of my battery trying to defend a position that I'm just not going to be able to maintain. Sticking with Doohan we should be able to do. So we'll try and do that. And then maybe try and make a late overtake to still take P16 come the end of the race. Ooh, Doohan's doing his best Lando Norris impression. I need to not let Hulkenberg pass because I don't think there's going to be the opportunity to take 2 positions by the end of the race in this sort of situation. Bortoletto's really lucked out there. He's going to get a strong P15 for Sauber. Maybe we won't include that bit. Did it again. I'm an idiot. It's better, isn't it?
car behind's gaining on you by 0.5 a lap.
Can't stop making mistakes now. I've done it again. Cheers.
My thumb hurts.
Doing F1 every day is taking its toll on the old left thumb. Just finished 17th after starting 21st. Was almost an entire lap under fuel, but luckily got lapped. Soft, medium, well. Oh, sorry, it had to go medium, hard when other drivers were doing soft, medium, yeah. We've been able to go medium, soft, or soft, medium, but only just. If I hadn't had the DRS off Bortoletto earlier in the race, we definitely would have used the hard tyre at some point. Thanks for following, Tinksy. Welcome to the channel. You have been doing a lot of racing, Tom, haven't you, to be fair? Do you do 100% race distance, Tom? Or 50? Or under?
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 39.0 seconds.
Look who's just round the corner and now running P1 after a P10 start. Max Verstappen, everybody. So Max is going to lap us very, very soon indeed. We're coming on round turn 3 now. He's just started turn 3 behind us if you check the mini-map in the bottom left. See that darker blue circle, almost purple. Max Verstappen on his way. Charles Leclerc's not that far behind him. Lewis Hamilton, or no, Lewis Hamilton, you idiots. Lando Norris is not far behind him. And then soon comes Lewis Hamilton behind Yuki Tsunoda. Actually, there's an Aston Martin in there as well. Lewis is having a poor race and a poor... Jesus, concentrate on you driving. So it's poor race and a poor season. Ignore all of that. Fucking hell. Why can't I not talk and drive today for some reason? I'll do that whole bit about Max Verstappen closing in on us again, Chris. So I know you've probably just edited that last bit, but sorry. Max Verstappen is right behind Nico Hülkenberg and soon to be lapping us. I've just fallen out of DRS range of Doohan. I'm going to try and hold on around the outside of Hulkenberg here. He drifted into me, George Russell style. Now I'm being told to cede the position to Max Verstappen. That's a very good couple of corners for me, isn't it? So Max is going to take us. Oh, you fucking idiot, Max. I'm obviously pulling off the racing line there. Why would I make you go around the outside?
We're not racing the car behind. Let them pass when you can.
There you go, Max. Well done, you did it. Nico's not quite up to speed again. And we've been able to get back past him. I've got to stick with Max to keep the DRS. You lose so much time getting lapped, don't you? You really do. Cap to Bortoletto's over 3 seconds now. It's crazy. Hopefully Doohan, sorry. Hopefully Doohan loses loads of time letting Max through as well, but Max might catch him down the straight, which would be very, very favourable. Very, very favourable for the Alpine driver. I keep thinking it's Bortoletto in front of me. So used to following Bortoletto today, am I? Which is making presumptions that it's him in front of me. No DRS off the back of Max this time, unfortunately. So Nico's going to have another go at me.
Okay, gap ahead.
Just shows how important DRS is, because falling out of it from Doohan, falling out of it from Bortoletto, it's just costing me places as well. It's because of the... Oh, too busy talking, not concentrating on my driving. I'm sorry, Nico. Just shows that straight line speed of the AI. Let me concentrate here and not take Nico's front wing off. Honestly, you cannot underestimate how hard it is to be a good content creator, do a good gameplay commentary, and drive at the very top of your skill ceiling at the same time in wheel-to-wheel combat. It's so tough. It really is. So I apologise for the flashbacks that you do see, but I'm trying my hardest, trust me. Now we're going to be stuck in a battle with Hulkenberg and Hulkenberg alone for the rest of this race. I think Doohan is just too far gone.
Blue flag.
Blue flags again. This time for Charles Leclerc. We'll let him through. We'll take the oh my god! We'll take the TRS off the back of him. And try and stay ahead of Nico. Charles was a little bit apprehensive to overtake me there, it seems.
39.0 seconds.
Seems to just kind of hesitate on the apex of the corner and not actually go for me, so I ended up going further wide just to make sure he got through and I didn't hold him up. All of that's cost us so much time to do, and that he's well and truly gone now. 5 seconds down the bloody road. Still a lot of upgrading to be done on this Chesnoid racing car, isn't there? To ensure that we're more competitive in a straight line as time goes by. More weight reduction, more drag reduction, more weight redistribution, more ERS. This is... Concentrate, you fucking twat! This has been more reflective of what I'd like from my battery in a race weekend. Like, I've been able to use it as and when I want. Occasionally saving it here and there, but I've been able to use it almost whenever I need it to ensure that we're able to do what we want to competitively. Oh, mate. I'm driving like an absolute arsehole these past few laps. I apologise. Come on. 9 to go. Actually, we've been lapped. 8 to go. I've been overtaken by bloody Hulkenberg. P18. Woo! To be fair, if our tyre wear wasn't so diabolical here, we would have been more competitive. So tyre wear obviously needs an upgrade for certain circuits as well. Because our tyre wear is just incomparable to everybody else's here. Which is another reason why we've been so uncompetitive. We would have been actually pretty decent around here for a low teens finish if it weren't for the tyre wear. Piss off, Piastri. Excuse me, Mr. Hulkenberg, thank you. Hulkenberg now has to let Piastri through first.
Okay, blue flag
Piastri, is it
conditions,
Norris?
create a gap and let the car behind through.
Norris, actually. Come get me, Lando. I want DRS off you, please. Thank you. Hulkenberg was letting someone else through. Yuki Tsunoda is chasing down a podium. We should get out of Yuki's way as quickly as possible, shouldn't I? I don't want to affect the fight for the podium unnecessarily. And he's got me. We'll get DRS off the back of him as well. Help us defend from Nico. I know the idea is to just hop out the way as soon as possible with the blue flags, but you do sometimes have to be quite tactical as to how and when you let people past. Behrman continually closing on myself and Nico as well, which isn't great. Six laps to go. Finished your first season yesterday, plus one race of season 2. Simmed Mexico and Brazil because they're still a little broken from last year. Switched to 16 race season now at Jeddah, which is round 3 for you. Mexico tyre temp wise and Brazil AI pace, presumably. Yeah, maybe we could put a do Max foot every time Max comes round to lap me. Well, that would be pretty depressing. AI still really strong at Brazil, are they? Oh yeah, news someone will want to hear for sure. There's no defending this, is there? Just going to let him go, get in his slipstream, and then try and get him back again later.
Try to stay with them. They might make a mistake and we could still regain the position.
And to P18 again. Big gap to Hajar and the two RBs. So no worries about finishing outside of the teens. I would like to finish, well, I would have liked to have finished and probably could have challenged for finishing 15th ahead of Bortoletto, but the whole getting lapped scenario didn't work out very well for us in a couple of areas. Really struggling. Fuck me. Never mind any of that. Fuck's sake, jeez. Really struggling to drive and talk today. Yellow flag. I think is it for Nico? No, it's for Yuki. Yuki Tsunoda is retiring from the race. Well, he was challenging for a podium. He's not going to get one now. Lando P3 confirmed.
The track is clear, green flag.
That's going to be a free position for us. We will
Here's
finish
some information on Tsunoda for you. Okay,
higher
they're out
than
of this race.
where we currently are, even if we stay where we are. Which we're not, because here comes Ollie Behrman. Hold the position around the outside. I'm going to have to use some batteries to try and stick with Hulkenberg, otherwise I'll lose DRS on him and he'll disappear into the distance as well. We haven't had a safety car at all so far this year. I am going to drop red flags from the higher setting to standard, and I'll move safety car from standard to increased, the higher setting. To be fair, the red flags we've had have probably been red flag situations, and had the Hajar thing not happened when it happened in Monaco, we'd have had another red flag there as well. But the fact that that Hajar thing happened, well, actually, to be fair, if it's beyond a red flag, then it's beyond a safety car as well, isn't it? But it should more than likely call out a VSC in some scenario where drivers are retiring on the edge of the circuit, but it hasn't as of yet. So we will up safety cars onto increased. Maybe I'll leave red flags on increased as well. I don't know. I'll take your feedback for that in the comment section or in the live chat, but certainly... oh my god, hello. We could be 3 wide in here. No, Behrman's giving it up. I did not give it up. I'll have Nico Hulkenberg, thank you. Right, P16 again. Yeah, I'm probably going to move safety car to increased and drop red flag to standard. Because in some scenarios now, if I move them both to increased, it will just give me a red flag, whereas it should really give me a safety car in some situations where it's given us a red flag, so, or would give us a red flag, so try and get some more safety cars involved, add a little bit more edge to it. Red flags have drastically helped us thus far this season. Red flags have drastically hindered us so far this season. Safety cars could do even more either way. When we cross the line, 3 laps to go. 64, 60, actually no, 2 laps to go. 64 and 65. Come on, Tess, hold on for a P16, pal. We won't be finishing the Bradford season today, no. It will be happening tomorrow. Behrman and Hulkenberg locked side by side around turns 1, 2 and 3. Watching it happen in the mirror behind, and Behrman has gotten the German. Hulkenberg might well be a target for us for season 2. I'd rather use one of the more experienced real-life drivers over the rookies, purely because they'll have more real-life radio calls available to add to the content, most importantly. But at the same time, along with the storyline maybe of being a backmarker team new to the sport, we might well go either down the old Haas route of Grosjean and Magnussen and 2 experienced drivers, or maybe we go down the current Sauber route of 1 experienced driver and 1 rookie, and then just drive as the experienced driver. At some point, I'm sure we'll have 2 more experienced real-life drivers that have lots of IRL radio calls, which is the preference, content-wise. But as we start this final lap here, the thoughts of which drivers are going to come next isn't really at the forefront of our mind, because this is only round 9 of a 24-round season, so we're still only just over a third of the way through. In fact, we were a third of the way through before we left the grid at the start of the Spanish Grand Prix, so we're into the second third of the season, but right at the very beginning of it. Behrman is going to get the position on Hulkenberg to the end, I think. So I don't think Nico's going to stand a chance down this short DRS section here of getting himself back through. And because Behrman was fighting with Nico so much, he's not going to be close enough to have a move on me either. 5.5 tenths between Nico and Behrman, and you only gain about a tenth and a half. And to be fair, Behrman's got DRS on me as well, does need to help defend. Max Verstappen wins the race from P10. It's definitely 2023 Max Verstappen, isn't it? In 2025 on the game thus far. If not, maybe even slightly better than, which seems almost impossible. We crossed the line to finish P16 in Spain after qualifying P14. We did what we could to manage the tyre wear, and when we were in DRS range of others, we were able to stick with. It's just that because of getting lapped, etc., we ended up losing DRS on some, and then they just kind of bye-byed all the way into the distance. But Max Verstappen wins again. I'm already bored of hearing the Verstappen for Max Verstappen line in commentary. It's Max from Charles from Lando, I believe, and indeed it was.
Like that, who knows what the sport has in store for us.
Everybody up to Ocon was lapped in the end. 16.4 was my fastest lap, which was actually better than Ocon's, to be fair.
Formula One.
Albon did the hard tyre at the end and was actually pretty decent on it. Sainz did the hard tyre, so it was only the Williams that went to the hard tyre there in the final stint. I did contemplate it myself, but elected against it. I think that was the right thing to do, but for the first time in about 5 races, we don't. All the intensity is increased with Sauber. Are we fan rating 2? Yes! We're fan rating 2! We can unlock some more decals on the car. Lovely. Keep your eyes peeled for how the car is going to look on the way into Canada next time out, because it will be different. Potentially drastically different. So my...
Hey, Chief. We have a
no, I didn't want to... Stop!
Have you got a
Stop!
moment?
I didn't want to advance. The board has requested a comprehensive presentation outlining our long-term financial sustainability strategy. We need to carefully select the right team and key focus areas to ensure a strong and confident delivery for this crucial meeting. We should take charge and lead the presentation as the face of the team, or I should let corporate do it. The head of corporate should lead the presentation as they're the most knowledgeable about the finances. I think the head of corporate is fine to do that. It's all about delegating when you're in charge of a company, isn't it? Right. I don't have any training. Do I have it? Actually, do I have any owner points I can put on? Have I earned an owner? I do! I don't. Do I have 1 training point? Yeah, one available training point. Okay, sweet. So we can do this, and then we can actually fulfill it in the next one as well. 10% more resource points. Not really. 10% corporate facility income. Also not really needed at the moment. Increase the rate at which driver talks progress. Increased rate of hiring and personnel. Unlock a new fan outreach activity. Fan outreach at the minute is very important. Go to activities. Let's add that on. Good. Can we do anything else? Is there 4 days in there? Not enough free time. Is there any 3 days ones? No, there's not. Okay, sweet. Chassis celebrity visit. We could do that at the top. Powertrain blitz. Fan rating up. Decreases the chassis morale, though, which I'm not keen on doing. I don't like decreasing morale anywhere, really. Chance of research. Okay, we'll do the blitzes. We'll do the blitzes just to try and get stuff through quicker. Ooh. It's a big merch launch, though. Why not? And then we can do... What can we do here? Merchandise push. Advertising campaign. Technology expo. 100 resource points each day. We don't need loads of resource points, though. That's the thing. Reduce... Wow. Reduce running costs in your engineering facility and the personnel facility and the corporate facility by 50%. Yes. That's a no-brainer. That's absolutely a no-brainer. Message-wise, look at a disappointing weekend. Oh, get over yourself. Right, engineering. What can we do? Let's go to development first. Oh, we can upgrade the facilities as well. You love to see it. Right, we can add the second... Actually, is there a drag reduction one first? No, it's just Front wing flaps. Secondary wing flaps. Let's do that. Single development, thank you. 9 days. Should be ready before Canada. Chassis-wise, oh, go away with your bloody failing. And then we can put that in the second slot for the rear floor under train. 9 days. Excellent. Powertrain-wise, we could do the ECU. ECU or spark plugs. ECU or spark ECU. Come on. No, additional energy from braking. Let's do that. Let's do the ECU side. That'll be done before Canada as well. I see materials is not able to be done yet. Oh, wow. There's a lot of stuff stacked up here waiting, isn't there? But we'll do that one. We might be able to get both that one and another one done then, or at least started before we get to Canada. Research-wise, let's see. Can't do anything there till facilities upgrade. Can do the tyre wear. No available slots. No, we can't. Might be able to upgrade the chassis department soon, though. Durability-wise, not going to be able to do anything else there either. I'm going to have no new slots. No available slots. That's annoying. Oh, I need slots. We really, really, really need to upgrade the facilities to be able to put more things on the car, to develop quicker. Aero breakthrough, unlock a new tier. That's going to be important. We do need to unlock a new tier of aero upgrades. Let's do that. 2 projects at the same time on powertrain, yes. Do that one too. Personnel. Increase morale in all engineering departments each time you complete a facility improvement. That's not massive. 2 facility improvements at the same time in your personnel facility. That will help. And then still can't do that one yet. Alright, we're getting there though. We are definitely getting there. So we'll advance further towards Canada. Please pass. Please be green. Powertrain blitz green. They're all green.
Hey, Chief.
Hey,
we've
Chief.
got multiple parts out of research. Don't forget to develop them. We've got performance sitting on the table that we could be getting into the car.
We do. Chassis. Good. Oof, that's going to take a while, the monocoque. 15 days or so, but it's going to be worth it. I don't have any slots available for that. No, I do have slots available. Banging! NGUH. No, let's go ICE. We're limited more on ICE side of things than we are MGUK. And weight redistribution in Cryptomata. ICE stuff in Cryptomata. We're actually back at the bottom of the performance index again, unfortunately, as other drivers or other teams have been developing faster than us. But we're continually limited by our departments. Still requires chassis side weight reduction. Yes, please. Do I do tire weight? No, weight reduction is going to be the lighter the car, the faster the car, and the better it'll be on its tires as well. Can't wait to unlock extra stuff in extra departments. So we're getting there though. The team is certainly coming along, but we're still evidently at the back of the grid. See, we get all of our money in and our resource points. Front wing gurney flail fact.
Just had the latest on this one.
Outreach group. The facilities requested your attendance at today's meeting to help them resolve an issue on the corporate side. While the corporate team delivered a solid presentation, the board took note of your absence, which has slightly shaken their confidence in the team's leadership. Does it not make sense to put the guy that does all the money in charge of the presentation about all the money? Probably. Screw you, board. I know what I'm doing. Development-wise, something else has passed. No, something else has failed. Alright, fine. Corporate-wise. Oh, that's passed. Outreach group up. Good. Right, we can now upgrade the facility department a little bit more as well. Holy Oh, phase 2 unlocked! Let's go, Chief! Facility improvements. Holy moly. Okay, phase 2. Sponsor negotiation team. They take significantly longer though, don't they? Team owner liaisons, increase the amount of owner XP you take from corporate. Secondary sponsors 5%, increase the chance of signing new sponsors by 30%. That's level 2 there, isn't it? Audience engagement. Receive £20,000 each time one of your both. Oh, it's not massive, is it? Income be title sponsor. I want fan rating really as well. Contingency planning. Prove the terms of fallback contracts so the title sponsor negotiation fail. No, I'm sure that's fine. Let's do that one. Okay. Right. now we should be able to get to the day of Canada. Secondary wing flaps is going to pass.
Chatting with some of the team.
God damn
I
it.
feel our rivalry is getting a bit more heated.
It
Keep
is.
you up to date on how it's all going.
But screw Sauber. I wish stuff would just stop bloody failing. Oh, God damn it. Please, for the love of God. We're going to need to upgrade our facilities yet further. So, I mean, it's still early season 1. I don't suppose I want stuff to be absolutely amazing now, do I? I want it to be absolutely amazing later down the line. Maybe I'm asking for too much too soon. We've got loads of money, though. Do we go to drivers? Do we... Oh, pit crew training level 1. Okay, that's another thing we can upgrade on personnel then. We can spend some more money here now as well. No, I can't. Never mind. I'm contemplating maybe speaking to a driver. Zay Maloney has a meeting available, but we've delayed that. Talks progression. But perception between both of them of the team is good. Now, a lot of people have said that they've been going for Colapinto because he's a really good driver and he's a free agent. So but what I'm actually going to do is not do that. I'd like to delay any pickup of someone that a lot of other people are doing and actually be a little bit more curveball. Nico's probably my go-to, but 13.85 million, that's expensive. I wouldn't mind Yuki either, to be fair. If we could nab Yuki from Red Bull, I'd prefer Yuki over Nico, actually. That's going to be very expensive, though. We might actually be limited on what we can do financially at the end of the season. We'll have to be wary of what we're doing with regards to our finances and what we're spending and how much money we've got. Cost cap-wise, we're still nowhere near the cost cap. We're not going to be anywhere near the cost cap in this first season because we just, quite frankly, don't have the capability to spend the pennies. So I'm going to go make sure in between episodes that I change the livery on the car. But for this episode on YouTube, that is all for now. If you feel like these parts at the end of the episodes are a little bit too waffly or not necessarily needed for the YouTube VOD content, then let me know. And we can just do that solely on stream. If you do want to keep seeing all of the stuff that we do off track, then we will keep it in the episodes. But it is obviously going to make the episodes significantly longer. So it's a balance, and obviously you guys as the viewing audience will make the decision on that. But for now, that's all for me for today. Thank you very much for watching. I'll see you in Canada. Right, let's save that. I would like to avoid the rookies at the moment because of the lack of radio calls. I'd like to have as many real-life driver radio calls as we can get into everything. Poisonly. Yeah, I've uploaded Monaco. F1 video went live earlier today at Imola. Anyone but Stroll. Ches, what about Lance Stroll? I don't know what I'm going to do tyre allocation-wise in Canada. I think probably just a balanced one, Daniel. Let's make a note here. Phil started 1 over. Had to fuel save to not go under by like half a lap, but got lapped. No, just put 2M. 2.2M. Yonatas, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Another driver number style, apparently. I'm alright. Wait, what? Things would. Alonso retired for you, did he? Yes. Right. I can't put any more. Oh, hang on. Yes. Okay. Where do we put these? Do we put these in a... Could put Venus up here, couldn't we? It's going to look... I think anything else up here, though, is going to look weird because opaque is so with the thing, isn't it? Like with the flow of the engine cover. Oh, nice. Does that work better? Not really. Or does it? I don't know whether that looks weird or not. I think I'm going to move Venus. Put Venus here. This is where my lack of creativity as a human being comes in and shows how much of a smooth brain I am. I'm going to put the AC on as well, if you don't mind. What do you think of that octonic on the exhaust, on the side of the exhaust? Yay or nay? The fact it's yellow makes it... Yeah, that was what made me think it was alright as well. Would they be next? They would probably be under each other, wouldn't they? Actually, would they be under each other or next to each other like that? They'd probably be under each other, right? Or would that look like they? Would that look too much like they're the same sponsor? got another version of that now. I think having sponsors all the way down the black bit on the nose is gonna look good. I know less is more sometimes. I just need fan rating 3 for another one on the. That's annoying. It's going to look weird, isn't it? That looks weird. Hello, cat. Do you want to go out, darling? There you go. Nice sausage. That's cute. She just came up behind me and just like, was that? Excuse me. Wrong controllers. One that's like really long and thin. I want to elongate it, not just scale it bigger. There's so many. There's so many. Or we could have a lot of fun. Rephrase. I could end up hating myself very, very much for my lack of creativity. The Seren just doesn't look right there, does it? Never has. Oh, see, Zebra could work at the top there. Just in general, everything in that bit just doesn't look right, does it? Yeah, there's a new gearbox rule in real life F1 this year. That doesn't work either. I think taking Seren out makes sense. It's just a case of for what. Oh, bingo. No, it still doesn't quite scale right, does it? That looks okay though. I think the Seren just doesn't fit there very well, that's all. That looks better, I think. I think the slingshot would look better there as well, wouldn't it? We'll take slingshot off there. That one looks better, but yeah, I was literally just about to go to U-turn. Yeah, I think that A and F works really well in that gap there. Still not sure about that opaque. We'll change this to that one. Not sure about that. Not sure what else I'd move it. I'll change it to maybe uturp. That looks better. So the car now looks like this. So Uterp, Arctonic, Venus, Opaque, Seren, Arctonic, Avolo, Zebra. At front. Slingshot and Venus at the back. Venus on the wing mirrors as well. It's getting there. And then on the rear, slingshot behind the rear wing. That looks quite. I like that one. That looks really good. That A and F there is a bit too big on the nose. Smaller, keep it within the black maybe. That makes sense more, doesn't it? You're right, Avolo isn't seen much behind the suspension. I'm not sure where else. I couldn't really make it look right with Octonic though, could I? I don't think. Let's remove Octonic all the way down there. Put Avolo above it. Better. Really? Oh, can you move them all the way down here? Oh, you can move them all the way down here. Okay. Avolo's just on the wonk, isn't it? That's all. So there it looks like it's on the wonk, but then you back out and now it looks straight. Arctonic's slightly on the wonk, but Arctonic actually kind of works like that. I think Avolo needs to move on the other side. But then he moves on the other side. No, I don't want you to. I don't want you to mirror. Volo there. I don't want it to mirror on the other side. So now it looks weird this side. I want to be able to move them independently of one another. Can't do that. It's fucking annoying, isn't it? Just look at this side of the car, don't look at the other side, basically. I really like the nose cone though. When we can put a more down the nose, that's going to be, and just list those down just underneath monomic. That's going to look sick. We're not going to get there with a fan rating yet though. That looks better than it did. Looks better than it did. Go balanced. We'll go balanced for Canada. And we won't go to the race weekend yet because I'll show everyone the car before we do. I haven't started talks with Hulkenberg, no. Because I don't know if I'm going to have the money. That's the only thing. I could maybe look into it. I guess there's no harm in starting talks. There's no point me hedging all my bets on Hulkenberg and then not being able to get him because the team's not good enough at the end of the season. Then I'm screwed, I suppose.
I've reached out with a very early preliminary inquiry to their side. I'll let you know how it goes. Hard to get a read on it at the moment. These things are always fluid and move quickly, but if they're interested in us, I'm sure things will move a bit quicker.
There's only one rating between Martat and Maloney at the minute. Okay, and if drivers are approaching have their own temporary slot, that's good to know. Right, we'll leave it there. That's settings, just. Let me go and get a thumbnail though. From theatre. Finished P3 in Saudi. Go on, Ronald. No, Corey, that's something we can do is change Zane's components, isn't it, before we advance to the next one as well. At least you got your vroom in just in time, Leonie, before we switch games. And they have to say it now before it's too late. No, Daniel, pop it again. Hang on, let me scroll up in chat, see if we can find it. What a great shot. Oh, Hamilton, Norris, Russell. There you go. Thank you, mate. First thing you say in F1 is room. Yeah, you're right. 3 wide into turn 1. I don't know what Bloom does. Whoop. Whoa, that's what Bloom does. I don't know what changed there. Oh. That. Okay, so the cars are zoomy, but the track isn't. I kind of want it the other way around. The track's zoomy, but the car's not. Oh, there you go. Like that, I guess. Give me a zoomy track. How does that not look any different? But 30 looks crazy. Alright, Webs. 17th, yeah. No, 16th. We finished 16th. We have a thumbnail. Give ourselves options. Car looks bare now, doesn't it? Having just put loads of sponsors on it. Okay. Okay. Oh no, wait, hang on. We were going to do Zane's parts, weren't we? Oh, thank you. I should play out the prediction.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Bom, bom, bom.
11 race wins, 2014 World.
Where would it be? Component management. What if everything is where it is for practice? History, that's what it was. Yeah, so Zane's car is below where the other car is. The other car is apparently right with Sauber, supposedly. Yeah, I think you might be right. I don't know whether it's to encourage you to drive as both drivers or what. Not sure. Locktar, thank you for the follow, mate. So Monaco aside, which is obviously the freak result because of AI, Spain was our joint third best finish. 14th, 15th, 16th, 18th, 19th. And Maloney has a 17th and a 20th and a 22nd. So we finished as a team everywhere from 14th to 22nd. Right. Now we can switch to... Now we can switch to FC. Let's hope that today it doesn't change my fucking audio input. You're already up to the sixth best car, supposedly by Canada, but the driver stats are so low it's pointless, plus the fuel wear and tyre issues. Already up as the sixth best car, wow.
EA Sport.
It's in the game. So let's change. Oh, yay, I've got an orange tie and an orange scarf. Woo. Switch to this one. FC25, save. So we are going to play every game remaining this season. So we've got Brighton, Marseille and Villa today. And hopefully a cup final after that. Otherwise we'll just do Everton, Burnley, Spurs and Wolves as a season finale. And then be sad that I fucked it. Right, shirt sales was the last thing we did, I think. Have a week. No, we've had a player wages and a shirt sale since. 745. Half of 745 is 300 and 72 and a half. 372 and a half. Half of 372 and a half is one. Brain. Lucas, thank you very much for the raid, my man. I appreciate it very much indeed. Unfortunately, for those of you that have been watching Lucas play F1, we have just switched to FC to record an episode of Road to Glory on this game. But thank you for the raid, my man. I hope you're enjoying F125 so far. What's the feeling amongst esports drivers at the moment, other than the loss of force feedback and a couple of other things. I think it's probably widely regarded as a step forward from 24, I'd imagine. At least that's how it feels for me as a slightly above average driver anyway. Zidane Smithy, thank you for the follow, mate. Appreciate it, pal. 186250. Thank you, Gemini. 186250. We do run F1 level detail on our finances in the FC save. But they tend to be fair, with my audience, there's a big crossover between FC and F1, and I am curious as to whether that's the same for a lot of the other F1 content creators and esports drivers, etc. Their viewing audiences, if there's a crossover between F1 and FC. Yeah, no, it was more a question for Lucas's audience as opposed to Lucas himself. It tends to be the case, as you well know, when I raid someone, that you kind of raid someone because you're finished and you've got to go and do something else. So I wasn't necessarily expecting Lucas to actually be there and respond then. But appreciate the raid, nonetheless. And I am actually just going to go and have a quick toilet break before we record our first episode. If you would like to be on the board behind me, do let me know in the comment section in the chat. By raising your hand. We are going to put Connor up there as per his redemption of the pick me in the channel points. So Connor James will put up there, and then if there's anyone else that wants to be up there, you can use your channel points. Although of course, do be aware that if all of you or more than 2 or 3 of you use your channel points, then some of them will be wrong. Gemini, there you go. Gemini's just used his. Let's put Gemini and Davidenki. Don't use it anymore, lads. That's all 3. Gemini, JC, and Davidenki. 92. We're going to just change the colour on those. I can't. Let's do Connor in Chelsea blue. Let's do Gemini in. What's Gemini's colour in chat? So I tend to go off sometimes. Because some people have the same colour in chat every time. Gemini's purple. Davidenki is normally black in chat, but make him yellow. Right. Quick toilet break, and then we'll record an episode of the RTG. I will be back in uno momento. You've been made aware that heading has finally been fixed. Unfortunately, Josh, not so much. It's better than it was, but it's still not great. Yeah, they've made some adjustments to heading. We've had maybe 10 headed chances since the patch, and not a single one has been on target. So, not quite as good as supposedly it should be. That's headed chances with a player with heading accuracy of 88. Elite Silver, thank you for the follow, mate. They should do. They show for me. Right, I'll show you. When I click on the channel point, and then you click on the thing to say, like say play him, then the blurb shows here. Blurb shows there. It shows for me. And yeah, infinite chairs. It's like looking into a Minecraft cave, that wasn't it? Boom, 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 boom. Right. Welcome back to the Realistic Road to Glory on FC25. We have only a handful of games remaining this season, all of which are significantly important. So the plan is for the remaining few to play every single game that's left this season. We've 5 in the Premier League, 1 in the FA Cup, and 1, hopefully 2, in the Europa Conference League. After losing the first leg 4-3 to Marseille, the manner in which that happened we will not dwell on. We have the opportunity in the Premier League to close the gap and challenge for a Champions League spot. Should we beat 4th place Brighton in this first game, we're in a great position to qualify for a Champions League spot via the league this season. So thank you to Connor, Gemini and Davidenki on the board behind me for your continued support in the comment section and live on stream. Do make sure you come across and join the streams. We live stream here on the Chesnoy Gaming channel now, all of the content, and of course video content, edited highlights of the F1 stuff goes live on the second channel. So do check that link in the description down below. Of course, if you prefer Twitch for your live streaming, then we're live there all the time as well. Right, Bradford versus Brighton to start. Then it's Marseille, and then I think City, someone? Who? Villa. Who are actually bloody 7th, so that's going to be just as important a bloody game too. Fucking Nora. Live stream ultras indeed. We're trying, Lem. We're trying. I'm 6'4", Carlo. The viewing numbers are significantly down on this save now, obviously, but whilst there's still just enough to warrant continuing, we will. Brighton still very strong in every position other than their second striker, as they've been a little bit lax in maintaining their quality up top. Marcin Buka in goal, Teza, Silva, Kim Min-jae, Kadiolu, Osman, Guerra, Barrios and Bino Gittins. Then Shane Aaron, Patreon player, alongside Enzo Sternal, who has managed to survive at the club and still have his starting lineup spot, despite the fact that they've sold Johan Bonney and Nicholas Jackson as well, who are both 84 or 85 or 6 rated. Enzo stays. So you imagine at some point they'll sign another striker. But at the minute, they are certainly an 11. Bianchi is a centre-back. David Raya, obviously, is David Raya. And the rest aren't great. Obviously, Trincão's a winger, but they've got better wide options. We've had to rotate a little bit because of fatigue. So Ribeiro, Rogers, Smith Rowe, Longhorse and Correa are into the lineup for this fixture here at the Stephen Derby Arena. Fixture that we very much would like to win, but it will be a very difficult one against a particularly good Brighton side that are themselves, rather evidently as you saw from the table, challenging for a Champions League spot, as are the second opponent in the Premier League today, Aston Villa. So we've got 3 very difficult games against 3 very good sides. Guerra blocked well. Counter-attack opportunities on here if people come with me. Little back heel. Work a little bit more space. Morgan Rogers is beating the man. And can we find the ball into the right man at the right time? Fernandez, Ribeiro, and Dibbling. And a great save. Oh, the defender's missed it. Mateus Fernandez gives Bradford a 1-0 lead. It's a great save by the keeper. What's the defender doing? I need to see a replay. Looks like he went to diving header it as it was about a foot off the floor. He's just missed it. He's just straight up missed it, Teza. And Mateus Fernandez tucks home. Well, that is embarrassing. You're more than welcome, Carlo. Thank you for the support, mate. You're all good, thank you, Smoke. How are you, dude? Yeah, put a boot through it, lad, indeed. I mean, I'm glad he didn't, but he should have done. Heavy Guerra. All round to Shane Aaron. All round the corner to Gittins and straight at Bergstrom. Relatively straightforward for the big man to make the stop there. Get it down the line. Dibbling with a turn. Not quite the turn I was after. That, however, is a great challenge by Matty Fernandez. Positive enough start to the game. Just got to keep it going now, he says, as Brighton are through. Lovely turn. Can you find a team? Oh, yes, he can find a teammate because it went through me. Defender's bloody legs, but the goalkeeper's there, thankfully. Use your head. Cool. So the defender used his head when he should have used his feet. And Ribeiro's using his feet when he should be using his head. Seems like no one's using their head, doesn't it? Really, at the minute. Get oh, that's great football. And good save by Bergstrom. Aaron can't find the corner. Powering further on. Corner from Osman, taken short to Bino Gittins, who expected quick footwork from. Smith Rowe deals with it and will get rid of it. We win that header. Well, I don't actually know who won that header, but it's fallen to Javi Guerra. It's found Teza again. Get Ouattara involved. Morgan Rogers doing some getting involvedness of himself. Of his own, sorry, but out for a Brighton throw. Sternal onside here, Aaron, and the ball square opportunity is there, but still comfortable for the keeper to deal with. Brighton are creating much more than we are thus far, but at the moment, we're the ones with a 1-goal lead. Down the line. Fernandez. Dibbling inside, looking for Ribeiro. Not quite the quickness of feet to beat the defender. Safe enough. Afternoon, Jade. How are we? Corner Brighton after half an hour. They are pushing. They are pressing. They are not scoring continually. They've had maybe 7 or 8 chances now, to be fair to them, Brighton. They are creating well, but their ability to actually finish a chance isn't there at the minute. And it's not like they've all been falling to the 79 rated player either. That's some very high quality players having some very high quality opportunities, but just not finding the corner. Or too much shot power for the keeper to handle. So I'm quite happy with things at the minute. Oh, just getting that to Fernandes, and there's a bit of space here for Dibbling. He's got Kim Min-jae with him. Kim Min-jae can't deal with it. Dibbling into the gap, runs into the next defender instead. Give me, oh my god, just give me the right fucking man, will you? Javiguera. Oh, what a ball. Aaron in. Bergström, what a stop! Throwing an arm out at that. I wanted the centre mid there as they were breaking through, and it just would not switch to the right man. Ouattara looking for Morgan Rogers. Wins the throw from Teza, which should hopefully take us to half-time with our lead intact. Can we maybe double it? Oof, would have found that ball through. Maybe so. 1 minute added on, 1 minute played. Incredibly hectic month coming up. What's going on in your June for you, Jade? MMB, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. You've got 3 gigs, your 21st birthday, and you're off to the Cape Verde Islands. You're having an absolute stellar month, aren't you, mate? That's flying. I've got 1 gig, no birthday, no holiday. Fernandes. And Dibbling. Dibbling again, maybe down the line. Cuts in. Fernandes. Support from Smith Rowe. Support from Smith Rowe! Kuka makes the save. Doesn't matter which goalkeeper is defending this goal on the left-hand side, but they are busy, regardless of whether it's first or second half at the minute. Good stop by Buka. Pace from Beno Gittins is very good, but Thierry Correa is a player that we signed mainly for his bloody pace at right back. So he's done very well to deal with that, and he's still actually going here. Dibbling. Oh, that hit a hand, surely. It did, but they're going to get everybody back now. It was an opportunity to maybe find a way through. It's frustrating. They've taken Sternal off now and brought on Trincao. I don't know whether that's a change in formation or whether they're playing Trincao at striker now. Or someone else at striker alongside Shane Aaron. Not sure. That's a lovely turn by Cadiola and a great ball forward to Jamie Beno Gittins. Right, this is dangerous from Brighton. They've been dangerous all game long, though, haven't they, if we're completely honest with ourselves. Lovely foot in by Murillo. And Smith Rowe will eventually get it under control and turn well. And Ribeiro. Smith Rowe looking quickly for Morgan Rogers, who will look quickly for Ribeiro through the gap. He's got the legs to get away. And Ribeiro for 2. But hopefully, in the 61st minute, is game done and dusted. And us moving up the table towards the top 4. As in, you started the Forest Career Mode at the end of the season before the new season started? Or Like, the live start points only works for the league that you start in, not for the other leagues that are involved. Here's Aaron. Tackled by Murillo. And Fernandez. As they push for a way back into the game, it might just open things up for us to try and seal it even more so. Or at least give us less things to worry about in possession so that we can hold the ball for longer and waste more time. Barrios closing in. Going for a worldie, not finding it. Did get caught after he'd had the effort, but the referee deemed it not a foul. Was worth a go by Barrios. And he certainly gave it a good old whack. We gave him a good old whack as well, but wide it went. Because it's live start points for that league only. And everything else is generated. Well up, Tyler. Clarkson forward to him again. Ooh, sold one, nearly ran straight into the other. Smith Rowe, Ribeiro. You are off. Oh, Christ. Hell of an attempt to try and get to the ball. Didn't quite work for him. I thought he'd thrown it straight to me then. Aaron and Javi Guerra. Smith Rowe snapping at the heels. Gets the ball back. It's unbelievable close control from Emil Smith Rowe. It's one of the best things about him that we've found in his multiple loan spells here at the club. His ability to keep the ball at his feet is very high. It's a great ball through to Aaron though, and it's a sharp turn as well. Longos can't deal with it. It's not got the agility. We scored from a rebound. They, wow, do the same-ish. Recycled possession, rebound ball squared into the middle. And Shane is there with a great header to bury. Free at the back post. Completely free at the back post. Nobody paying attention to him whatsoever. And from there, you'd say, really, the goalkeeper should probably save that. But he has headed it down and with pace. So it's, keeper's just lost his footing, it almost looks like as well. Rushing across to it. Oh well. Brighton back in it at 2-1. And there is time for them to find another. So we will have to make sure we look after the ball in these final 12 minutes. Otherwise, we might lose the 3 points that we're so desperate for. Thank you for the follow. You Never Walk Alone 89. Raskin. Smith Rowe. And Clarkson just trying to hold on to the ball now and waste the time. Liverpool 3-1 up against Burnley. Not sure where Liverpool are in the league. Above us, certainly. But whether they're one of the ones we're chasing or whether they're one of the ones at the very top of the table, I can't quite recall. They're this about well. I say just trying to waste the time more so than anything else. If we're in possession and playing it about, then they're not scoring. That's a great tackle by the centre-back. Let's get the ball away. There might yet be more to come from us, it seems. Dibbling's going. He's on the way, looking for the first-time shot. He used his head, unlike the people in the first half. He just didn't use it very well. Barrios off, Ayari on. 3 minutes to play here. And Brighton don't seem to be too obsessed about getting the ball forward. Oh, that would have been nice. Never mind, game over. Cheers then. We'll take the 3 points. Thank you, Brighton. Thank you very much indeed. No urgency there whatsoever. Bradford 2, Brighton 1, 3 points, up the chickens. Glad you enjoyed the commentary, MMB. We make YouTube content whilst we're live on stream, so you'll find that I dip in and out of this and the. We will have to buy Correa if we get Europe, if we get Champions League football. But I'd rather buy Correa and have Champions League football than miss out and not have to buy Correa. $7.45 spoils before, wasn't it? $7.32. Half of 745. Ba ba da ba ba da ba. 397.5. No. No. I can't be asked. $181,250. I think. Ish. It's accurate enough. It's going to make that much difference at this stage, is it? 24873. 24873 gives us a reflective 28,052. 28,052 gives us 1018,287. 1018. 257? Brain. 287. Ches, you're doing yourself out of 30 quid, mate. $186,250. Thank you, Ben. No, it was $186,250 last time. Can't be $186,250 this time as well, can it? $732 there, unless it's just left one out. Yeah, it has. It's just not including an older one. I changed it to 37.87, did I? I'm an idiot. Come on then, you French fucks. Melika, thank you very much for the raid of 16, mate. Welcome in everyone that's come across. Get a shout out for Melika in chat. What are we playing today? Or what was Melika playing today, for those of you that come across, if Melika's not come with you. Welcome in, Chris. Welcome in, Nem. You join us in the midst of an Europa Conference League semi-final second leg. First leg of which we lost by 4-3. Meep. Oh, I forgot to put Grabara in goal. That's annoying. Elia Capril in goal for Marseille here. Bamo Mete, Guilherme Fernandes, João Munoz, Amari Hutchinson, Kaya Barella, and Dino on the left this time. Gendouzi and Sigankov with Brian Brobby starting up top. Some better options on the bench, but the manager making some changes from the side that won 4-3 at the Stephen Derby Arena. We are back to full strength, although I have forgotten to start Grabara over Beristrom. But other than that, we just have to. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? We have to. Just got to do it, haven't we, really? So let's go and do it. Engels. Thanks, shit. Oh, so very nearly. Great first touch to send the defender. But didn't have... Oh, that's not where that was supposed to go. It's found Lancashire anyway. Didn't quite have the quickness of feet to be able to get the second touch in and therefore the shot. Lancashire looking quickly for Dibbling, who's onside. This time he will get the shot in, but the shot's gone wide. Tyler, come on now. Bury that, mate. Appreciate it, America. Thank you, mate. Win that header. Well up, Mateus. Little triangles. Sarah looking for Lancashire. Great ball. And there's the goal we were looking for in the first 10 minutes. Lancashire slams it past the goalkeeper. It's 4-4 on aggregate. The Marseille fans can't believe it. Head in hands, asking what on earth's gone wrong in these first 10 minutes. Well, everything so far, thankfully. Lancashire's going to win Ballon d'Or. Wham. That's a clean strike. No, we signed Dibbling a couple of seasons ago. Fernandez we signed in January this year. Dibbling joined us. Dibbling. Hang on, let me just pause that, just in case. Dibbling. Where are you? Dibbling joined us season 8, so last year, at the beginning of, I think, summer season 8, January season 9 for Fernandez. Yeah, sorry, Saints. I don't even... We might not have even signed Dibbling from Saints. We bought Dibbling from Feyenoord. Fernandez wasn't at Southampton either. Where was Mateus Fernandez? Mateus Fernandez was at Stuttgart. The beauty of the spreadsheet. Well in, Murillo. It's superb. Engels and Fernandez. Back inside to Tyler. To Lancashire. Dibbling was the man at wide. Dibbling was who I was going to go to next. That's why I had Tyler on the tongue. And Dido. Looking for a way through for Marseille. Alright, chill lads. Well intercepted by Murillo again. We're defending well. We're attacking well. Oh, I wanted to end that. We're scoring well. So far, only level on aggregate. We do need more. Good touch by Brobby. Finds Guendouzi. Yarrick can't get there. Shot blocked. Just away, please. I'm not taking any risks at the back today. Dibbling with a 1-2 for Lancashire, maybe. Oh, he's completely sold the defender. It's superb. And the next one, too. Tyler Dibbling, what a run. Deserves to score a goal. Deserves an assist. He's not going to get either. Oh, Lancashire's positioning. He's put himself right behind the defender. I could have squared it earlier in the move, but wait to get a little bit closer to stand a higher chance of beating the goalkeeper. Dibbling deserves a goal. And now he's got one. 2-0 Bradford, 27th minute. Don't throw it away this time, Ches. Yeah, you can download our spreadsheet if you want to, Beverson. We'll be doing an updated one, not for launch at 26, but when we do the RTG later into the 26 cycle. Up the fluffing chickens, indeed. Sigankov. Good block by Shempong. Guendouzi. Brobby. Good footwork. Back. Goal. Marseille are just half decent, aren't they? 2-1 on the night. 5-all on aggregate. Great movement by Sigankov and a hell of a finish too. Slammed that home just as cleanly struck on the left foot as Lancashire's goal was earlier on. Engels. Oh, piss off. Well in, Sarah. Engels quickly to Sarah. Oh, it's just terrible defending, isn't it? It's just terrible defending. It's the nature of this formation sometimes. They just don't know what they're doing back there. And we're in front on aggregate again. 6-5. What's the history between Or behind, sorry, Hill Dickinson, Viper. Or is it a sponsor name? And then Fernandez. And Dino still. And Sigankov and Brobby. Ooh, Brian. That is not good. Brian. Shoot on target, Brian. They're a firm with roots in Liverpool, law firm, fair enough. So it's a sponsorship deal. Nice tackle, Engels. Just little nudge in as you're putting the foot in. Works quite well. Dibbling's arriving. Dibbling's going. Again, the defender pays him no attention whatsoever. Dibbling turns, edge of the box. Oh, nicely done by Lancashire, the little ball back, but Sarah couldn't find the corner. Mari Hutchinson and Gendouzi on the counter-attack still. We might be 3-1 up on the night and a 2-goal advantage, but because we lost the first leg, it's only 1 goal on aggregate, so we absolutely must keep the pressure on and score another goal if we can. We'll have another 45 minutes to do so. Yeah, strikes me as very Everton to have a local firm sponsor the stadium. This is the Europa Conference League semi-final, Blaze. Second leg. So we're at the beginning of May, I think. Season 9. At the start of last season, there was a vote to sell the rights to the name of the Bernabeu, but you voted 96% against it. Yeah, I'm surprised it was as low as 96, to be honest. Fernandez, Engels, runners. Oh, couldn't get the turn in. Oh, runners. Could get the turn in. And again. Oh, Asher, come on, mate. Please, pal. You've not even got that on target. That's so poor. That's us in the final if that goes in. Get there, win that header. Thanks it. Back again. Sarah away from him, looking for Mateus Fernandez. Absolutely fucking it up. Well in. Sarah read what they were trying to do there. I'd drawn my left back out of position, so I had to try and do something. Kaya. And Sigankov. Sigankov still. And Sigankov still. Uh-oh. Sigankov, Brian. Oh, good save. Bergstrom. That was moving from Mr. Brobby. A lot of power behind that. I think that was Sigankov going off for them. It was. On in his place. Lenny Stevens, maybe? No, Nick. Petron player Nick Allflat. Scored against us in the first leg. Albeit very fortuitously. And has done so again. Nick, are you hacking my game or something? His goal in the first leg was ridiculous. This one, even more so. What is happening with Bergstrom there, then? You can see it all the way. He's just... Well, he's just done that. Am I paying the price? Potentially for forgetting to put Grabara into the starting lineup. Maybe. 6-6 on aggregate. I'm paying the price. Oh my God, Brian Brobby. Good save. Robbie's a battering ram. Yeah, someone in live set's just gone, oh, Nana, is that you? I think I might have a Cameroonian in goal at this rate. This could be another corner. Murillo in on Guendouzi. Kaya's taking said corner on the far side. 24 minutes to go. If Asher Agbenon tucks home... Oh, my God. If Asher Agbenon tucks home that open goal, or nearly open goal earlier, do Marseille even stand a chance? Maybe not. Run from it then, Mateus. Bloody hell. Oh, Christ. Go away, Nick. Who invited you? Here's Kaya. Options in the middle if he can find them. He's kicked it straight to Murillo, who cannot find the ball down the line I was after. Kaya. Robbie, he will run through you, if not around you. Goal kick. We might be signing a new goalkeeper next season, yes. Let's put Rogers in there. Shempong. Morgan Rogers off the bench. Morgan Rogers off the bench. Dibbling. We lead. How's that for an impact? 7-6 on aggregate. 4-2 on the night. 13 goals over 2 legs and we're not done yet. Kaya dinks it. Robbie. Kaya. Kaya. Bergstrom saves. Still not over. 11, 10 plus 3 seconds to go, plus stoppage. Oh my God, it's pinball back there. It's away at least. It's not away anymore. Amari Hutchinson. It's away now. Keeps. Thank you. Oh my Lord. What an unbelievable 2 legs of football this Europa Conference League semi-final has been. Absolutely ridiculous. Dibbling. Here's Lancashire. Options in the middle. Don't need him because I've got Will Lancashire. 5-2 on the night. 8-6 on aggregate. Surely now we've qualified for the final. There's calls in live chat for a Ballon d'Or for Lancashire. Not sure about that, but he's certainly in the picture if he keeps this up next season if we get Champions League football, isn't he? Surely, Kappa. I don't think he has been called up by England, Milinkovic. We'll keep an eye next time there's an international break. But I don't think so. No, he won't be, because there'll be fucking Harry Kane regens and pre-gens and... Patreon players are getting up there at 86 rated now as well, aren't they? That's a great ball. Stop it, Brian. How dare you, Brian? No, Brian. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Drill it. Lancashire's already got a hat-trick today. And I'm probably just going to run for the corner sooner rather than later. 3 minutes added on. Just keep the ball, Ches. Just don't let them have it. And they can't score another goal. They've won it back. There's 60 seconds to go. Don't even think about it, Brian. I'm not in the mood for fancy voices now. There we go. Stuart Griffin getting the bin. 5-3 on the night. 8-7 on aggregate. 15 goals over 2 legs. Ridiculous. But we are in the final. Now, Heron lost their first leg by 4-0 to Udinese, I believe. It's drawn 2-2 in the second leg, so it will be the Italians, Udinese, who we face in the final of the UEFA Europa Conference League this season. Last year, we got to 1 final. We lost it. This year, we've gotten to 2. Can we win either of them? We'll wait and see in latter episodes, but right now, we need to go and beat Villa and try and keep the Champions League hunt via a league finish journey alive. Prize money. Final qualification. 3349600. 3349600. Just be travel costs, I think, for this, won't it? 77,000. I don't know, Ryan, in all honesty. When does the competition start? There's been no news on it yet. Depends who the bid comes from, Tonnet. Three, 8-4. 384 is 197. No, 187. 187? $192. Fuck's sake. My brain is not working very well today, is it? Oh yeah, I'm sure they do Ultimate Team promos. Whether they actually put the actual tournament in the game or not, I don't know. Villa, 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 Villa. Morgan Rogers against his former team, indeed. Ramsdale in goal for Aston Villa. Their defence looks like it's sat very deep there. It's Iñaki Castillo at right back, Ronald Araujo, Sven Botman and Joaquin Saiz. Barrenechea and Frenkie de Jong in the centre mid spots. Fede Valverde right mid. Louis Barry left mid. Pablo Torre at cam and Victor Osimhen up top at striker. Decent options on the bench, including Adiemi, Farias. Patreon player Brett Cordell is 88 rated now. There's an 85 rated Nathan Lefebvre. Lucas Berrivol is there in their midfield as well. Potentially, they've got a very good squad, Aston Villa. Very good squad indeed. A couple of changes for us. Is it just Morgan Rogers? Might just be Morgan Rogers. It's just Morgan Rogers against his former team, in for retired Mateus Fernandes. We need a win. If we want Champions League football, we need a win. Challenge. Ouattara with a throw. And Dibbling. Thanks, he's just stood there looking at me. Fine, have it through the gap then. See the run. Just got to time the pass. Oh! So close. Valverde's away. It's a good delivery. My advantage. Murillo, Eshempong, Dibbling, and Rogers. Lovely turn. We'll go out wide first and use the agility of Tyler Dibbling. Alien Yarrett. Okay, well in Victor. Well in Arna. Someone get to the ball and get away with it. Agbenon. Oh, Castillo cuts that out nicely. I can't get there. Castillo. Still going. And the corner. Here's Fede Valverde into the middle. Oh, no. You knew that was coming. Victor Osimhen makes it 1-0 Aston Villa with a brilliant header. Even if he has got a pineapple on his head. He's 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 got a pineapple on his head.
Aston Villa goal, number 10, Victor Osimhen.
Engels, Sarah. Slow feet from Lancashire there. That is not good from him. Sarah trying to get back against Fede Valverde. Castillo. Ouattara's in the way. Spins well. Why has Murillo just run away from that? Fuck's that about? Rogers. Forward to Dibbling. Just trying to work the ball about to find some space anywhere here. Yeah, marshalling this Villa Park pitch very well. Dibbling looking for the runner Lancashire. He's in. Will. Just as you know what happens next when Osimhen has a headed chance like that, you know what happens next when Lancashire's through one-on-one like that. 1-1 here at Villa Park. We fire back immediately. Maybe he should get a Ballon d'Or. No, it's not. Do we talk about? Not for me, Guz, no. Oh, Glenn, that's perfect, mate. Love that, pal. Told you'll be emailed the job offer tomorrow for both the After School Club and the Breakfast Club as well. Love that, mate. Congratulations, dude. Helps that you've got little ones of your own, doesn't it?
A reminder that foul
Oh, lovely ball by Says into Osimhen. That could have gone absolutely anywhere. It hit Osimhen's hand. Do you mind? Fede Valverde has just destroyed Jarek there. And it's just the yellow. He's a lucky boy. He's going to be walking a tightrope for the rest of the game. Wish he was playing... Oh my god, they're all at it. Wish he was playing centrally, actually, because then it would be more of an issue for them to try and deal with a yellow card on Fede Valverde. But the fact he's out on the right means he's probably going to avoid any sort of scenario that leads him to get a second yellow. Although, that said, he should have probably avoided any scenario that led to him get the first yellow, to be fair. But can't find Tyler Dibbling out there on the wing, as that very nearly opened them completely up for us. Still waiting for the chance to go in front in this tie. Really need to get the win. Can't overestimate or over-exaggerate how important 3 points could be here for our overall league campaign. With games in hand, we have to make the most of them. Otherwise, what I always say will prove to be the case again. It is always better to have points on the board than games in hand. You can't lose the points on the board. You can lose games in hand. At the minute, we're drawing the game in hand. Jesus Christ, they love a challenge at Aston Villa, don't they? Proper old school, throw yourself into it, two-footed challenges. Pablo Torre has just skipped away from two there. Osimhen tackled well by Murillo. Thank the Lord for that. I should have played that through the air, not with my feet. Or not on the floor, sorry. Osimhen. Good save by Bergström. But they will get a corner in first half stoppage time. Can Villa go in at half time with the lead? No. Ref. Ref. Blow your fucking whistle. Blow your whistle, dickheads! Fucking hell. May only be part-time, but at least it's something. Yeah, exactly, something's better than nothing, and it gives you a little bit more leeway and puts a little bit more time in the pocket, doesn't it, to find a full-time something. No worries, mate. Catch you later, dude. Yeah, I'm not sure why you're having trouble with your fullbacks. It does. We've had one shot. It's not great, is it? Hello, Lewis. Big old water bottle you got there, Kel? Just watching an advert for Subway above me, A, making me hungry, and B, the amount of filling, the amount of meat they show in the sub on the screen, like in the advert, is nowhere near the amount of meat that you get in an actual Subway. You're like 4 bits. Looking for gaming desk is proving difficult. IKEA. IKEA do great gaming desks. Or just desks in general. My old desk was IKEA. This height adjustable desk is IKEA. Can recommend. No, I'm not sponsored by IKEA. IKEA. The beautiful everyday. Or the wonderful everyday, whatever it is. Pablo Torre. Chill pal. That's never going to go in. Oh, I've just seen a space for Tyler Dibbling out here. The space is gone because it took an age for the ball to actually get to him. But we'll lay that in front of Sara. And out to Ouattara on the other side, looking for Agbenon. That is not Agbenon. It's a great ball. Torres in behind. He's got Osimhen in the middle. Oh, but don't let him go all the way. Bergström with a save. That might have been Torre coming off, actually. It was. Torre for Cordell. 88 rated. Oh, Patreon player Brett Cordell now on the pitch. for Aston Villa. Please just let anyone get to this. Oh no. Here's Araujo. Ronald Araujo putting the ball in the middle. Valverde wins the header, but that is tame. Right, come on, counter-attack. Ouattara. Go on. Go on, Asher. Never mind, Castillo's good. Might need to make some changes of my own here. Could be the substitutes that end up winning or losing the game for either team. Osimhen in front of De Jong. Osimhen still in front of De Jong. De Jong tackled. Again. Oh, what a ball! Tyler Dibbling in. Needs the support. No, it's supposed to be a Lancashire Falcon. Thank you for the follow, Cole. No, I'm a Cambridge United fan, mate. We're just doing our save with... we're doing our save with Bradford. Valverde. Inside. Here's Cordial. Osimhen. Struck fiercely. Oh, Shempong very near. Just ran off the pitch with that. Oh, what can you do in that situation? First touch by Shempong was terrible. And then his ball down the line was also equally terrible. Fede Valverde from distance. Don't you even think about it. You spawn bags. Space for Tyler Dibbling. I keep leaving him in loads of room over here. I just haven't been able to actually properly punish them for doing so yet. I've got substitutions waiting to be made. Cordial here, going this way, then the other. Osimhen in the box. Osimhen. That's the strongest fingertip you'll see all day. Berisham with a great save. Multiple changes here. Thanks you with one of our only shots of the entire game thus far. We have not been that creative. Araujo back to Kyoto. The fullback scores. 2-1 Aston Villa. That could be the biggest goal of the season against us so far. Are you a Bradford fan, Cole? They're the substitutes that make the difference. It's their fucking right back substitute that has. Unbelievable. Fernandes out to Rodgers. Oh no, it's not even right back. He's come on at left back. Ouattara. Ouattara with the throw. And Rodgers. Down and under control. Smith Rowe. Looking for Ribeiro. Rodrigo Ribeiro. Rodrigo Ribeiro still. Rodrigo Ribeiro still. Aston Villa 2. Bradford City 2. The substitute made the difference for them at fullback to grab a goal. The substitute makes the difference for us at striker to grab a goal. We're level. Great finish. Get your foot fucking through it, pal. Yeah, really like Ribeiro. He's not incredible. He's just reliable. Cordial. Osimhen in front of him. Osimhen finds Valverde. Blocked well. Questions whether Valverde should still be on the pitch, really, after that assault in the first half. But no red card was given. And I can't catch Castillo here. Keeper's got to do well. Keeper has done well. We'll bowl it out again. That Morgs. Who's going to get to that first? It's going to be Ribeiro. Finding Tyler Dibbling. Who's beaten his man. Coyote ludicrous with the attempted challenge there. Dibbling still in the box. Dibbling. Oh, couldn't find anyone. 2 minutes to go. How's that for hold-up play from Osimhen? Unbelievable. Cordial tackled well by Arna Engels. Brilliant play by the man in the middle. And Rodgers has gotten to that first. Looking for and finding Emil Smith Rowe. We are in stoppage time at the end of the game now. It is literally now or never. Dibbling. It will be potentially never. Mateus Fernandes spins, looking for Dibbling again. Who spins himself. Is not the room. A 1-2 maybe. Just want it back. We can have the corner. The referee will let us take the corner. We'll take it short. Smith Rowe into the middle. And away by Araujo. Oh, it's a 2-2 draw against Aston Villa. What could have been? But really, they were the better side, so we have to be honest. The point is a fair result. At the very least, it's a fair result. 4 chances to their 13. We'd just be happy that we were able to get ourselves back in it, really. Liverpool beat Brighton, though. That could be good for us. Liverpool challenging for the title, I believe, up in second. And we are trying to catch Brighton. Well, Liverpool are top of the bloody table. I thought City were for some reason. We're 7th with a game in hand. And if we win that game in hand, we will go 5th and a point outside the top 4. The Champions League spots are available for us if results go our way. We do need to keep winning our games. Having drawn that game against Villa might be the killer. If we'd have won against Villa there, then it's in our hands. But it's not as it stands. Everton, Spurs and Wolves stand in the way. Burnley and Udinese stand in the way elsewhere as well. FA Cup final in tomorrow's episode, not to be missed. And then Europa Conference League final the day after that. And a season finale that's not to be missed. Hopefully we beat Everton. Hopefully we beat Spurs. We can have a proper showdown on season finale day on Wednesday. But that is all for this episode here on Monday. Do drop the video a like if you've enjoyed, please. I'd appreciate it very much indeed. Do make sure you subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more content here on the Chesno Plays channel, of course. And do come and join me on stream as well to see all of the behind the scenes and everything as it happens live and in the moment. That's all for this one, though. I'll see you tomorrow. Please let me get Champions League football. I probably need to end the save after season 10. What are we saying then, chat? How many trophies am I going to get? Personal goal would be Champions League and Premier League, Blaze. But if views aren't high enough, then I just can't justify continuing on the save. At the minute, we're getting like in these latter stages of the season, like less than 3,000 views a video, which just isn't good enough. It would be my inclination to do, at this stage, a Sunderland in the Premier League save, Guz. Be my inclination to do a season 10 and a final season of the Bradford save. And then of this RTG save. And then maybe do Sunderland in the Prem or Aston Villa. Tomorrow is FC all day, yes. I think we've just gotten too far down the line to do Ipswich, I think, as unfortunately. It's just, they took so long to add Portman Road to the game that I just needed to do it last year, didn't I, really? Why Villa or Sunderland? Villa because they're a big club and it would get decent views. Sunderland because they've just got promoted to the Premier League and it's relevant. I just manually update all the transfers, Jade. Tony, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. We get some content out of updating all the transfers manually. I mean, if there's a mod that we can source that isn't going to break with game updates and will work with a live editor, then we can use something like that. Can I give Arsenal a striker then, please? We don't use mods per se. The only thing that we do use is the live editor, which is more of a database editor than a mod in the traditional term. Wednesday it was a good idea for a save, Toby, but not necessarily the last save of a cycle, unless you got promoted, unfortunately, which you haven't done. Plus, Hillsborough's not in the game, which is a con. Give Dominic Calvert-Lewin to Arsenal. We'd only need to use the squad file update and a 25-26 start point once. Oh, what? And then once the save is created, it just continues on from then. What big transfers have there been that we could add in? Let's have a look at transfer marks. I think season 10 needs to be the last season of the RTG. Really, I just can't justify putting the effort in without and then getting like 2,000 views for it. It's just not going to work. Transfer marked. Kind of want all transfers, not specific to a league, really. There you go, all transfers. Is there a sort by? Cunha, Frimpong, Enzo Lefebvre. Oh, Enzo Lefebvre to Sunderland is permanent, is it? Carlos Alcaraz to Everton. Keller to Brentford, Flecken, Piontek. Olabash, Nuno Tavares to Lazio has been made permanent. That was today, I think, actually. There's not been a massive amount of transfers yet, has there? We are still only early June. Got another couple of weeks for stuff to go through. We would only do confirmed transfers as well. Obviously, there's free transfers like Trent to Real, etc. Delat went through yesterday, didn't it? Yeah, Dean Huijsen to Real Madrid. Carrera to Mastantuono. Mastantuono might be PSG as well, mightn't it? Not necessarily Madrid, but Alvaro Carreras definitely. Looks like it's going to get done. Oh, Sunderland had an obligation to buy if they got promoted, did they, Fez? I didn't know that was part of the deal. Yeah, Dienhausen. So tomorrow will be FC only. And we will do the season finale. And we'll end the season tomorrow on stream. Yeah, Man United have a buyback clause, don't they, for Carreras? I'm sure. What's the rumoured? So let's set to close. No, reject all. Carreras moved from Benfica to United last summer for 5.1 million. United inserted a 15.3 million pound buyback deal, but they signed Dorgu instead. How much did they pay for Dorgu? Benfica were holding out for 50 million for Carreras, but Real Madrid have convinced them to accept 45 million euro apparently, which were paid in 2 instalments of 22.5 million. 45 million euro is the fee supposedly for Carreras. 30 to 40 million for Dorgu. Fucking honestly, whoever's in charge of recruitment at Man United needs fucking shooting. It's terrible. Do you think that's why they didn't do it? You think rather than pay Benfica and get a decent right back, or sorry, get a decent left back, they would rather not buy him and actually just take the profits from the sale instead? I mean, that's very Ineos, isn't it? Rather than get a decent player, they'd rather just take the profits from him going somewhere else. Ludicrous. Ludicrous, isn't it? Right, let's send you guys on a raid, shall we? Vic's live. Let's send you guys to Vic. We've not sent you to Vic for a little while. I think we've been quite live at the same time as Vic for a little while. She's literally on her way live right now, on her starting soon screen. So head on over and join Vic for some Formula 1 stuff. First ever My Team and Open Lobbies is her stream today. So head on over and join Vic. I'm sure she'd very much appreciate your support. I'd very much appreciate you supporting a fellow creator as well. Right, thank you very much for watching today, everyone. I appreciate it very much indeed. I will be live again tomorrow for the season finale of the RTG. Don't miss it.